We're just minutes away from another Opie and Anthony show as we spread the O&A virus across America. Anthony's playing some video games in the office. Norton is trolling the internet for whores. And I got to run to the bathroom and take a crap. We'll all be happy, and we'll be on the air in a few minutes. Stay there.
Was in a vestibule at St. Pat's doing ass sex.
Lick, 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 lick.
Sounds great.
Complete whores.
Opie and Anthony got this couple to have sex in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Desecration against the church is disrespectful. It's a true sacrilege.
It was just a joke. Opie's fault again.
How can we blow up our lives today?
You rocking sex. Uh-oh, we're in it again.
They hire people who are artists to do a certain thing, and then when they go too far, they suddenly wash their hands of them if they feel the heat is too heavy.
Opie and Anthony should not have been fired.
Technically, we didn't get fired.
They probably shouldn't have hired them in the first place.
Exiled radio hosts.
They had been fired in Boston after announcing that the mayor was killed. Another prank.
And I go, Anthony, I got a great idea today. We're going to tell the whole city of Boston that the mayor died in a fiery car crash while he was on vacation in Florida. What do you think?
Oh my God, is this a bad one?
Oh, it just gets worse and worse.
Everything just went right down the crapper. Can I just say fuck?
The duo is signed on with XM satellite radio.
Thank God.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Oh, what a glorious day!
It's all about me.
I play golf with old guys. I am a grinning idiot. Act.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony. We're back now at the new Climate Radio. Ho, ho, Opie.
Shut up! Thank you.
You don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Don't come to O&A for hard-hitting news.
Я обожаю Opie and Anthony.
私は Opie と Anthony 毎日聞きます。
Opie's хуй, большой и красивый.
I don't know.
Your mom's box. We stink.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Come on.
Oh, God.
This is not how we're supposed to start a radio show. Don't worry, Washington. It's not about you today. Holy yes!
No, that was so bad, Jim. Jim, that was so bad. And then he does it and goes, it's not bad. It's not bad at all.
No, it's horrendous.
And it wafted over here, and it was just like I stuck my face in a pile of dog shit.
What the hell did you eat last night? Dude, it's way too early to be smelling your farts. We shouldn't have to smell your farts ever, but especially at 6 in the morning.
I just got nervous.
Now
That
it
was
smells like
so bad.
there's too much Lysol in the air now.
Yeah, but you need it. The Lysol doesn't make me want to puke. I was so close to throwing up.
I think we should force him to read from Penthouse Letters.
Rent Boys.
Not Red Boys. He'd enjoy that.
He likes that.
Let's get Penthouse Letters and force him to read a little section from that.
Oh.
Well, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. We stink, especially today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to everybody that turned on their radios overnight and they're listening to the brand new Opie and Anthony Show for the first time.
I find that odd that there's brand new listeners every day.
It's unbelievable, and the numbers are just going through the roof.
It's like you gotta catch up on things.
They're ramping up. It looks like the faithful listeners of this program.
Ramping up? Did we hear that in the meeting?
Yeah, I can't imagine that there's a lot of faithful listeners yet because we've just started this new show, but
yeah,
it looks like they're kind of spreading the virus for us and telling their
Yes.
friends because the numbers are just getting out of hand.
They're going up.
Up, and up. Oh,
We
my
got-
God. It still stinks in
We
here.
got 45 listeners lying around here. Oh, yeah, thank God we had our first conference call meeting yesterday. We all had to gather in the engineering room because, our office isn't done yet. But they are making strides.
I don't want any bitching about
I
the
know.
office today.
None at all.
I'm going to take the high road. That office looks like it's going to be done by Friday.
I know. It is beautiful.
It's looking really, really good.
Very happy about that. But yesterday we had our first...
Sorry, Ed. You get a phone call like this, you can't, blow it off. Because it's just... We'll get to your conference call in a second.
Mood.
Jim in Queens, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
How you doing, boys?
Pretty good.
Last night, I'm doing my old lady. She's doggy style.
Right.
And I'm like, all right, it's good. She's good. She's moaning. And she's farting. And I'm like, oh, my God. And she's blowing gas right in my face.
Oh.
You sound like Tony Danza.
No.
Hey,
guys,
thoughts and prayers with doggy
You
style.
remember me. I'm from Peppers and Balls.
Oh, yeah, right on, man. How are you?
Bubba Ray's bitch.
Yeah, good.
All right, good show.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
I remember him. He almost got killed by Bubba Ray.
You got it. You got to keep that stuff in during sex. Do you blast anything out like that, Jim?
Never.
Like the one you just blasted?
Never.
You hold it in?
Absolutely. I just held another one in, believe me.
You did?
Oh, yeah, out of courtesy and respect.
Because
And what was the first one? An attention getter?
No, I just got scared. Sometimes they sneak out when I get nervous.
You know what that is?
The music starts.
Ope's kind of right. That's a threat, the first one you just did. that lets us know that if you do it during the day, it's going to be that bad the whole day. So now, in the back of my mind, we're trying to do a show here, and I'm like, if Jim farts, I'm going to throw up.
We shouldn't have to start the radio show with Ben lighting candles and blowing Lysol all over the studio.
Yeah.
We had this whole thing we wanted to talk about, the conference call and what we did last night. I went and saw The Incredibles and checked out half. Goddamn fucking ass fucks.
What's the matter? Your jack still isn't working properly? Just permanently spackle over that jack. Just ain't gonna work.
Well, the headphones were
Ever.
plugged in, so I thought that it was fixed, but it's not fixed, I guess. So maybe it's my fault. I don't know. All right. Anyway, and you checked out Half-Life 2 last night.
Oh, yes, I did.
So we were going to talk about all that, but then he farts and just wrecks the whole mood of the freaking first break here.
No, the mood's
This
not
candle's
wrecked.
lit all over the place. The
I like that.
Lysol
It's
is
kind of nice.
You like the little candle
Little Ben
burning
lighting
on the
candle.
console?
It's kind of, yeah, could you put it in a more flammable place?
Put it on top of the old poker chip stack.
a
There
more
you go.
flammable place. That would be your ass.
Yeah, don't fart in front of that flame, Jim.
Have you ever lit a fart on fire?
No. No, I don't waste it
That
like
is
that.
goofy.
Yeah. That's white trash.
A little homo, too.
Yeah, a bunch of guys.
Some of that.
Their assholes up.
We'll be talking
I
about
didn't say
that
you
a
have to
little
do it
later,
in front
too.
of a bunch of guys.
You do, though. That's what these guys do. They never light them alone. Who lights a fart alone? You're just alone in your apartment.
The son of Sam, maybe?
Yeah.
You know,
but it's usually in front of a bunch of guys, the same type of guys that give each other Roman war helmets and take pictures during parties. Yeah, I've never been into that whole scene.
No, I got to put my put my
Don't say
foot down.
Who cares?
Well, because you point it out every time I do it.
We have to, but it's funny.
I'm gonna have to put my foot down. We can't do like homoerotic stuff today if we don't have sexy stuff going on.
We need something a little sexy.
We got to balance out this show. We're supposed to have a couple trying to become the sexiest state in America.
Oh yeah,
California has that title as we speak, but they blew us off yesterday, so I don't know if they're going to call back today.
Mm-hmm.
But we do want to get into this hazing of college kids when they're trying to join a fraternity.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. I guess a little later.
I guess if we could balance it out with some hot, like heterosexual stuff.
We need some hotness.
We definitely need some hotness
Because those
today.
stories are just. Might as well be reading out of Rent Boys.
Huh? I want to know who's gonna call in and have sex on the phone. R. Kelly and Sheffield's wife.
Yeah, that's a crazy story. What is the deal with that story? It's right on the front page of all the papers in New York here. Sheffield's sex tape. What? His wife had sex with R. Kelly?
Who didn't? Isn't that amazing? Yeah, she looks a little too old for it, but I guess it was 10 years ago.
Supposedly
When
she was a teenager at the
18.
time. Right.
18, had sex. R. Kelly just likes videotaping everything, I guess. And he was having sex with her, and you know it was just pissing and dirty, filthy sex.
That's great. Have the Yankees pissed at you and the entire rap community.
Yeah.
This guy's a
That's an old tape,
brainiac.
though.
It's going to be a grease spot. Yeah, but then some guy who represents himself as R. Kelly, some kind of spokesman for R. Kelly in the past, has come forward and now he's trying to get money from them, extorting them.
The Reverend is, yeah.
Yeah, the Reverend, the Right Reverend, is extorting them, saying, cough up some bucks or I'll release this tape. She's a gospel singer, and I guess that's not good for your audience if you have R. Kelly pissing in your face.
Although it kind of fits the gospel theme if you're holding his mule and just going, "Oh Lord, oh Lord," because it's a threesome. It's with her and another girl. And
Oh,
him.
it is?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there
R.
you
Kelly
go.
doesn't mess around, man.
Nice.
Certainly doesn't.
The guy wanted $20,000. That's what he asked for, as a consultant.
That a consultant?
Yeah, he's like, I'll come on and consult you. You're like, in her grief or in the sadness. Like he's basically saying, give me
All what it
$20,000
cost
for the tapes.
would have been $20,000 to make this go away.
I doubt it.
Yeah, but it doesn't go away. It's that's the first installment.
Yeah.
And
That's
then
some
these guys come back. Well, good. It's out there. It's could have gotten into trouble trying to kill the guy because that happens sometimes. You got to go over there and make him a little grease spot. But nice.
All right. And then on the back page of the New York papers, this whole Red Sox Yankees thing will not go away even in the off season. Boss and Pedro tango in Tampa.
Were they
Come
really
to daddy.
tangoing?
They got a Photoshop picture of George Steinbrenner, obviously the owner of the New York Yankees, with his arm around Pedro Martinez. And the headline is, "Come to daddy."
The Post just doesn't care. What kind of self-respecting newspaper uses Photoshop? Like to put him in. They have Steinbrenner with his arm around Pedro.
I think this is against what the news
It's
is all
against
about.
any type of journalistic
Because most people are
credibility.
dopes out there. No
Yeah.
offense to our listeners, because I think they're very intelligent. But most people are dopes, and they're going to believe that this was a real shot.
It is the Post, though. You got to understand. They're a rag paper. They're fun to read. That's the only reason their paper has any circulation whatsoever. But they're a rag. You don't read them for accurate news. You really don't. And another thing that bugs the shit out of me about the Post and Fox News, both owned by that Rupert Murdoch, is that whole, when you read about the suicide bombings, and they call them homicide bombings, and their logic on this is they want to put the importance with the people that were killed in the bombing and not the people that did the bombing. If you call it a suicide bombing, you're putting the importance on the person that had the explosive strapped to him and not the busload of people. But it's inaccurate is what it is. It's this stupid political correctness that they're trying to, I don't even know what it is. It's not even political correctness. It's stupid.
The same line of thinking, but just not being PC.
Yeah. And it's inaccurate. If somebody's killed in any type of bombing, it's a homicide bombing, you jerk off. If you plant it somewhere on a subway platform and leave, it's a homicide bombing if it killed people.
Yep.
A suicide bombing is one of these monkeys strapping explosives to themselves and walking into a crowd. It always bugged me when they gotta say, and you can see it on some of the reporters' faces on Fox. They don't want to do it.
Yeah.
But they run a tight ship over there at Fox News, and they have to. Homicide bombing. Call it what it is.
And what kind of news organization, by the way? And I guess they all. This just goes to prove they do it on this side, they do it on the left. What kind of, it sends down directives? This is the language we're going to use. No longer seek and destroy. It's search and rescue.
Right? Yeah.
Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really irritating, man.
I know they didn't want to call snipers. They're sharpshooters. Fox News will not call American snipers. They call them sharpshooters. The insurgents are snipers.
Right.
The same things the insurgents do, getting on buildings with their rifles and scopes. They are called snipers because snipers is a more ominous, darker word than sharpshooter. And Fox News has put out a directive to all their people. That's what they're supposed to do. It's amazing.
I do believe you watched Outfoxed.
I watched Outfoxed.
Outfoxed is a great little documentary on
Fox News.
On the Fox News channel.
Are they giving a good beating?
They beat the crap out of Fox News. They do a whole segment where it's a montage of people say, people are saying.
That's what they do. Fox
instead of
News,
having an actual source like blah blah says that to make their points, they'll go, well, people are saying.
Yeah. People are saying Bush is doing a fantastic job in Iraq, and it's not just an isolated incident. Right. They showed time and time a whole montage of their reporters going, people are saying, John Kerry doesn't have what it takes to be president.
Right. What people are saying.
You can't back that up. No. You don't even have to. And most people won't think of it and go, that means nothing. That means nothing. What it means is Fox News is saying, or this reporter is saying. People are saying, they don't even have to check any facts or when you say people are saying.
It's a very interesting documentary. It really is.
And I never thought twice about it until I saw that, and then you realize, oh my God, they're saying people are saying.
Oh, they do it every day.
It means nothing.
Ever since I saw Outfoxed and then I watched the Fox News channel, you see it over and over again.
And the Fox News alert. How about the Fox News alert? This thing chimes in. I get a rush of adrenaline. I instantly think back to what happened on 9/11 because that was, boom, special report. You freak out. You tune in, and it's Martha Stewart is going to be appealing her conviction. What?
Yeah, the news alerts mean nothing.
That's a news alert?
They don't mean anything anymore.
What the hell is that?
It's just an attention
they use
getter.
them all the time. Right.
It
keeps you tuned in. It keeps you watching. And, it works because Fox News consistently beats out CNN. in the ratings.
Yeah, but Outfoxed, if you see it, it's a tough film to get a hold of. I think it's not a blockbuster or anything like that.
I think it's. I think you could get it on HBO on demand or something.
Oh,
if you have that.
Okay.
You could send for it too.
Very interesting.
It's available at
Very
Amazon.
interesting.
Very good. Yeah.
So, and last night I went and saw The Incredibles.
Did you see the little cartoon?
Well, I got my mom in town, so I'm a little cranky and a little groggy today.
Are you cranky?
A little bit. Our family going through a lot of personal crap. Lost my pops 3 months ago, and now, trying to get mom going, and my turn to hang with mom.
Are you one of those people that just doesn't really want to deal with any of that stuff?
Well, no, we're all stepping up. We're trying our best. It's a tough time for us, but and no, it sucks. There's a lady out there that
there's a lady.
There's a lady out there that killed my father and still hasn't come forward to say sorry.
Oof.
And it's driving me nuts every effing day. But not to bring the show down. Whatever.
Jesus, a little late,
huh? No, we'll get whatever. But I mean, it's part of reality. It's part of my life. It's part of this show.
You mean a little late for her not to come forward?
Huh?
Yeah.
He means a little late for her not to come forward. It's like, where is she?
What kind of person are you that you don't drop a note, say something? I mean, it was a car accident out front of my parents' house. They were going to lunch about 3 months ago, and this lady just creamed him. I mean, absolutely creamed him. She jammed on the brakes at the last second, and she broke her toe so bad the bone popped through. I mean, she was trying to stop. That's what I'm hearing anyway. I don't have the full police report, but this lady has not even said one word to our family.
Wow.
My dad wasn't driving; he was in the back seat with my mom. But so my mom is, healing and stuff, and we're, trying to get her, to move on with her life in a way, right? So she came to
night.
It was movie night. There you go. I'll go back to that. So she wanted to see Bridget Jones.
Oh, brother.
I'm like, Mom, no. I mean, I'll do anything for you, but I'm not watching Bridget Jones.
That should tell men how bad that movie is.
I mean,
when the son won't take the mother that lost the husband.
Right, exactly.
To that movie. When you even have to step in and go, no, I'll do anything, but I have a line.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh, come on. I mean, if I was banging some hot broad and she wanted to see that, then I'll step up, knowing that I'm going to get something too.
Sure,
but I'm not getting anything from my mom, and I don't want anything from my mom in that way. So I'm like, oh, Mom. So then we're at the movie theater, and The Incredibles are playing. Mm-hmm. Let's go watch The Incredibles. I don't want to see a cartoon. I'm like, Mom, they're not cartoons like you remember growing up. This isn't like, Bugs Bunny.
Before the feature.
It's funny how you have to explain this stuff to your parents and older people. It's like, it's not cartoons like you remember cartoons being.
It's a movie. You forget you're watching some kind of animated or computer animated.
Yeah, it's an animated flick. Everyone knows about it. It's the hottest movie in America, and it's the first animated action flick. It's unbelievable how good this movie is.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
And you're watching it going, this was all done with computers.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
It truly is. You look back at the early ones from Pixar, and you remember how cool it was to see them, even Toy Story and stuff. Which, as an adult, you can go and watch that.
But
even not bad.
Even if you watch Toy Story and then compare it to The Incredibles and even Finding Nemo, I go to all these movies in the theater. They're great. Mm-hmm. I mean, you could even see the improvement from Toy Story to The Incredibles, especially.
Yeah,
it's just getting out of hand.
Leaps and bounds.
And then you checked out Half-Life 2 last night?
Oh, I've been waiting since I guess 1998 is when the first one came out, and I was just I played that for sometimes 20 hours at a clip. And I was married at the time, Opie, if you remember.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did I catch some hell. Oh, did I catch some hell for enjoying myself with a video game. My God.
That was your marriage distraction.
It certainly was.
I forgot all about that. That's what got you through the last few years of that marriage before you decided to move on.
That's right.
I forgot,
was
man.
Half-Life.
You were a Half-Life man.
I was Half-Life man. I was Gordon Freeman, the lead character in the game. That was me. And most games, they pump out sequels, every year. You get a sequel, and they're just progressively worse and worse and worse. This, they waited, since 1998. we've been waiting for this game, and it came out yesterday. And I ran right to the store, eager beaver that I am. I'm looking for a GameStop, and found one, picked it up, and it is just as good as they've been claiming it was going to be. It's pretty much another step up in gaming.
Are you going to blow off Grand Theft Auto now?
You know something? I've kind of let Grand Theft Auto take a backseat to EverQuest 2, which came out like last week, and I've been leveling up. Opie, happy to announce I'm a level 13 sorcerer. I'm a level 13 sorcerer in EverQuest 2.
I thought you looked different.
See? I wear my pointy sorcerer hat and my robe into work now. Isn't that amazing?
I see it.
And I have my little wand.
We were going to comment about that a little later.
And through the show, I sorcer. That's what I do, because I'm a sorcerer.
That's what it was. Your magic scared that smell out of me.
Was that it?
The guys on the show will never grow up. We just will not grow up.
No, incapable of growing up.
We certainly are incapable of growing up.
So I kind of played that, which took me out of the mix for GTA. But I have GTA on the PlayStation in the bedroom.
Yeah.
So sometimes going to bed early because, we got this thing to wake up for in the morning. And I'll lay back and, get in there with the homies and play a little GTA. But then I got into the EverQuest 2. And now, yesterday, Half-Life 2 came out. The graphics that they're talking about, and I saw a film like a year and a half ago about this game.
Anthony, yeah, you showed me the game, maybe even 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was close to 2 years ago.
Oh, no, a year and a half. Year and a half ago.
About a year and a half ago.
And then some ass stole the codes or whatever and delayed
the whole game.
Delayed the game.
But what they were saying about it a year and a half ago, the high expectations everybody had for this game, it came true. I was playing last night. Everything's interactive in the game. You could pick stuff up. The facial expressions, the graphics on the people, they have a lip syncing technology that they use where it's not just the mouth opening and closing. They actually mouth out the words. And you might say, is that a big deal? The graphics a big deal. It's part of what brings you into a game. It's part of what makes a game really good and a game just run and shoot, Some of these run and shoot games, they get boring after 5 minutes. There's no real story to them. The graphics suck. The gameplay sucks. When you get a game where the graphics are great and the sound on this game is amazing, you're walking through, you're hearing creepy shit. It's surround sound. So you're hearing stuff behind you. You dim the lights a little bit when you're playing. It gets creepy. It gets really creepy. It's like a good horror movie, but you're in it, and you're kind of the driving character. The graphics, again, the surroundings, the outdoor graphics. You look up at the sky, and it looks like a real sky. The buildings, detailed, amazing, and the gameplay is great. Some of the way you can.
But then again,
these things.
Your system is ridiculous for gaming, so
yeah,
I'm sure the game is still unbelievable and the graphics are great, but I've seen your system. It's ridiculous, man.
I went to some of the gaming message boards, and people are saying, I dig the game, but it's clipping on me. Some of the graphics kind of stutter. The sound is stuttering. You got to turn off some of your graphics and stuff. If you have a good system, you could crank everything up. It runs smooth as silk. Yeah, I have a ridiculous system.
It's just
unbelievable. Ridiculous. But, I play games a lot. I need it.
Right.
That's what I use it for.
By the way, my mom did enjoy The Incredibles. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, she liked it?
She was like, wow, okay.
Cartoon?
Yeah, she's totally digging it now. So I did that. You did that. Norton,
I got to just mention one more thing. This weapon that they have in this is called the anti-gravity gun. It's a gravity gun. You can pick stuff up. Anything in your environment, you pick up with this gun, and you can launch it at like supersonic speeds at whatever's coming at you. So I was running a little low on ammo in one section, and there's just zombies and all kinds of these creatures that have been taken over by these aliens coming after me. And using nothing but a radiator, I pulled off a wall and a fan blade. You just hack apart these zombies coming at you. You line up, you kind of get positioned where they're coming at you in a big crowd, and then launch this blade at them, and they get cut completely in half.
Sweet.
There's ragdoll physics on the characters, so they flop to the ground like a real dead person would. And then some of them are cut in half, and you hear behind you, and you look, and he's crawling with his hands coming to like bite your ankles. And you just hack them apart. It's fantastic. I love it. The sound is really great, too. When you light these things on fire, they start screaming, "Oh! Oh!" And you riddle them with the machine gun. It's just a fantastically violent,
Do you feel
creepy
bad
game.
when you kill the people?
Hey, sometimes it was a little odd because one guy...
I remember you on the old show, you were talking about Half-Life, and they were starting to get it together with the facial expressions a little bit, and you sort of said it's getting to the point you kind of feel bad killing your the people in these games.
You kind of feel a little bad. There's these creatures called head crabs that jump up on people and get into their brain and turn them into these zombie-like things.
Right.
When you light them on fire, the head crab sometimes pops off their head, and you could hear them back as the person they were, but they're on fire, and they're like, "Help me! Oh my God! Oh!" So you got to mow them down with a machine gun, you know,
because you don't want to hear them screaming. It's
out
like
of sympathy.
You just want to shut them up.
Yeah.
So that's what
grenades
we
are great too. You throw the grenades at these crowds,
Yeah.
and the pieces of them and whole bodies go flying through the air, and you can see them. They just fly up like rag dolls, hit the ground, still burning, and however they land, that's how they land, and that's how they stay. So you'll come up on these deformed, burnt bodies where the leg is over the top of their head. It's not like the same body laying there twice. Again, you might ask what's the big deal, but it's just part of a game that really brings you in.
Yeah. And Jim, what did you do last night?
Did a set at the Comedy Cellar, and went back and worked on my book proposal, and that was it.
Well, something we're supposed to be doing, by the way.
I got that email too.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe we can... She's trying to be so nice about it, Lydia.
Well, we just got one section left to write. And then I think it's a go.
She's very nice about things, because I've gotten the same email like 3 times, and I'm the asshole because I'm not like chiming in and writing. But it's the same thing. Hey, maybe we can take a little time. And, you know.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of attention to write a book.
You guys should, man.
A lot of attention.
Book good.
It's going to be a lot different than the other radio DJ books that have been out there in the past. So, what were we going to do?
Can I have my picture in there?
Huh?
Can my picture be in the book?
No.
A little pop-up book.
I don't think so.
Be your penis.
I don't think so.
Pop straight up.
Hey, we could either take a break or we could get into the top 20 songs from Rolling Stone magazine's 500 greatest songs of all time.
I never agree with these. Especially Rolling Stone. Too cool for the room.
They stink.
I don't know. Most of these are pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Most of these are pretty accurate.
You know something? I gotta comment. Your taste in music a little different than mine, and a little different, I think, than the general population. I think you go over a little to the too cool for the room choices sometimes.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Why? Because I like Nirvana?
No, not Nirvana. Nirvana is like one of those.
Give me one.
Cake is a little too cool
I
for
love
the room.
Cake.
I like Cake, but it's a little eclectic and something you wouldn't want a little too much of. And
Radiohead
I like. Yeah, Radiohead's
The
very
Bend's
cool.
one of the best CDs of the last 10 years, easily. Easily.
Might be older than that.
Huh?
It might actually be older than that now. When I think about it. That came out a while ago.
What does Radiohead sing?
Actually, you know what? It's about 10 years ago. It came out like 95.
I was going to say 95.
You're right.
Maybe?
You're right.
Huh?
What's their big song?
Their
Radiohead?
hit was Creep.
Creep.
I'm a creep.
I'm not pretty sure I heard it.
Dude, it was played on every rock station in America.
I don't listen to rock stations, man. I don't. The only around it, I don't.
Yeah, but you just living life. You should know this song.
Not in my
One
circles.
of those. No?
No. How much for that? You hear music flying out of her ears. The only real rock station that plays anything modern rock here is K-Rock, which I don't like. Is too alternative. I like Q1043. A bit
You
more
like
classic.
the classic rock, do you?
Even the selection stinks, but I'm more likely to hear something I like on that station. I just never liked alternative rock.
Like the same 20 classic
Oh,
rock
yeah, I know,
songs.
dude. It's awful. I can't even argue.
Teenage Wasteland. Oh yeah.
Who's that?
Shut up.
I swear to God, I don't know who
Are
that
you
is.
being...
I'm not.
It's
No, I'm not.
one of your favorites, The Who.
Oh, all right. No, I don't like the Who.
I know you don't.
Not a Who.
We know you don't like
Although
You
that.
don't like
say-
The Who because Ozzy's never been in it.
That's not true. Keith Moon is a fine drummer. I would say I respect them as a band. I just never enjoyed their stuff.
Do you guys want to go from the top 20 or just the top 10?
We start with number 1.
You got
No.
You got Creep.
Oh, yeah, play Creep.
So Jimmy, I'm sure you know.
I'm sure I've heard it.
Sure you do.
Probably one of the bigger rock songs.
I'm into rap though. I pop lock a lot, so a lot of times I don't really catch the new rock songs.
You know this, right?
Come on.
Well, can I hear a lyric?
You should know it from the music.
Yeah, stop. It sounds like something from Blue Velvet. Can I jerk off and strangle my girlfriend to this?
Yes. Here we go. Here it comes.
It's a song about you.
It really is.
I think
Great
I've heard
song.
it. Who knows? It's all right. Yeah.
Oh, it's all right.
I'm not knocking it. I'm sure I've heard it. It doesn't ring a bell.
You've never heard this before?
Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge.
Wow. Where have you been?
Dude, I don't know. And I'm open to music. I listen. You got me into some.
No,
music.
you're not.
Surprisingly enough, Opie's got me into a couple of things which I thought were going to really stink, but I wound up enjoying in the long run.
I got you into White Stripes a little bit.
A little bit, and Nirvana, who I don't
Unplugged.
love, but he made me listen to Unplugged. I'm like, damn it, that really is good.
Oh, the Unplugged is great.
That's amazing.
Here's the hook. Nice, right?
Not bad. It just reminds me of every other rock song from the last 10 years. It's kind of like...
Oh, no, this is special.
Yeah, Eddie Vedder, yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't do that, really.
Oh, he's the worst.
That's a great song.
All right, you can fade that out.
Yeah, I wish I liked new music. It'd be a lot easier for me because that's all I play on the
Certainly
radio.
would.
All right, well, you turned me on to Johnny Cash. I mean, I knew who Johnny Cash was, but when Norton loves to crank Johnny Cash on the way to his gigs, and I ended up buying everything from Johnny Cash because of you.
Yeah, you got to hear 13, his Danzig cover. Fantastic.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Tell me
dude.
you're kidding. Really?
Dude.
Because you don't know what Johnny Cash, he was remaking like all kinds of weird songs
Great.
for him. Yeah?
It's unbelievable, yeah.
So you like newer songs if Johnny Cash does them?
Anything Cash does, you have to respect.
Well, I'm a creep.
Yeah, my generation.
Doing here.
His version of Hurt is just...
It's amazing.
People try to put us down, talking about my generation.
That would be good.
That would be good. Johnny Cash, well, he was doing that. He was remaking...
He's remade...
Tons of songs.
I'd say
Everything.
at least a couple dozen.
That was
at
Rick
this point.
Rubin. Rick Rubin was doing all that with
Yeah.
him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What a genius Rubin is, man. He's just an odd guy with a big beard.
You ever see Johnny Cash episode of Columbo?
Oh, yeah, where he flies the plane or something?
Yeah, the two-parter. That's a great
Yeah.
one, yeah.
That's why I'm not a big fan of his music. It's more his acting.
You like the Johnny Cash acting? Well, Lieutenant, good to see you here again. Like, well, yeah. It's Johnny Cash acting.
All right, so the top 20 songs from Rolling Stone magazine's 500 greatest songs of all time.
Of all time.
This is gonna
so
make
this
me
covers
sick.
everything.
Of
course it's going to make you sick.
I bet it bugs you, too. I bet you there's at least a few in the top 10.
It
that
absolutely does.
Well, there's one that's not that I cannot believe. Don't give away any of these.
I can't see him. You tore it out of the paper.
I know,
roughly.
because you
Opie.
ruined things.
I don't ruin them.
You ruined our bit about old games.
I would have
old video games.
Rape me again.
No one
Rape
told me.
All right, in 20th place, it's Let It Be from the Beatles.
Let It Be.
Are you okay with that choice?
How can you not like that song? It's great.
There you go.
The Beatles, best band of all time.
I remember when I was a little tot. A babysitter came over, and Paul McCartney was performing this live on some TV show. And it was when the song first came out. This chick burst into tears because he had like this big beard and mustache and big long greasy hair. It was when they started like looking cool,
looking like hippies
instead of like the young, Beatles, the young Beatles from the movies and stuff. This girl she lost her fucking mind. And I'm sitting there as a little kid freaking out too because the babysitter's crying and I had no idea why because I'm just a kid.
So now you're crying?
Because I was freaking out. I'm like, ah! And I just remember her with her hands in front of her face screaming, crying, going, he looks so old! He looks so old!
He was probably 26.
Oh, yeah. But now every time I hear this song, I have like this trauma thing. I remember the babysitter crying.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I'd like to dress up like Mother Mary and make it all better for you. Please, just whisper in your ear, some redundant nun. The theme of this song really is dumb. It's all this old bitch said. Look, the priest you work with is touching me. Let it be. Let it be.
Just let it be.
Sesame Street did Let Her Be.
Oh,
after letter A comes
so
letter B.
clever over there.
They really are.
All right, we'll move on with the list.
What's the next one?
yeah,
It's 19, would that be?
19th place,
Jim's good with
Anthony.
math. What is 20 minus 1?
Let me look really fast. I believe this is the only Elvis Presley song.
Well, that makes sense.
In the
I
countdown.
don't think you should
Of
throw
course.
Elvis that much.
And
think
it's
19 is a good place for Elvis.
No.
It's Hound Dog, everybody.
Really?
Sort of a benchmark, kind of, yeah.
Ridiculous.
Looked at as one of the true first original rock and roll songs that made it into the real open general public, not the ripped off black guy music.
No, I think he stole this from a darkie.
Of course he did. That's
Was
what
there
Elvis did.
There was another version of this,
I
right?
like how you're using the language of the time also, Opie.
The
That
colored.
Was that was a good little added feature.
It was a
there.
colored person that
The
originally
colored guy.
Colored. It might have been a woman.
But he was open about it, too, how black musicians influenced him a lot. Elvis always was open about that and gave him credit.
Was?
Yeah.
Wait, this guy has a worse story than you about the Beatles' "Let It Be" song, Anthony.
Really?
Eric in Kansas. Let's go, buddy.
Hey, listen, I've got bad memories about that song. I'm visually impaired, and I had a horrible start to life. When I was 5 years old, my mom was killed in a car wreck, and the rest of the family said, hey, fuck you, let's just send you to a goddamn institution, and which was the School for the Blind in Kansas City. And the first week I was there, I was laying in my bed, and the house manager, the guy that was running the dorm, come in, and this song was playing on his fucking radio, and you could hear it down the hallway, and he was like trying to fondle all of us, and he was trying to, and he grabbed a hold of me, and I knew he was trying to go for the anal, and I just instinctively, I was 5 years old, I just rolled as fast as I could. I just rolled, and I threw my elbow up, and thank God I hit him right in the throat with it, and I just took off running out into the lobby, and I was like, oh man, that song, I hate hearing that song.
Wait,
that's bad.
You're blind, and at 5 years old, you were almost raped as this song's playing down the hallway?
That'll kind of ruin the song for you. I guess you don't want it in the top 20.
I don't want it in the top 20. I tell you what,
I bet you Mark David Chapman's your hero.
Never heard of the guy, actually. I tell you who I listen to. I listen to Ozzy, Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, Tesla, AC/DC.
Good boy.
Oh, you're going to get raped again by Jim.
That's right. I'll give you a good teabagging while talking about why you looking at me never made it onto one of his CDs.
Well, at least if I was raped by Jim Norton, I know he wouldn't he'd make it pleasant. I know he'd at least get down there and smell it before he went in.
Ugh. No, I wouldn't. I'd stick it in your bad eye.
Hey, that's a good idea.
All right, Eric, thanks for the memory.
Bye.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
How is Hound Dog the only Elvis song in the top 20? You going to tell me Love Me Tender is not... I mean, come on, man. That's Too Cool for the Room is exactly what that is.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's got to be number one, but how is, Love Me Tender not up there?
Usually these lists are filled with Too Cool for the Room songs.
Yep.
This list isn't that bad.
You don't think so?
It really isn't that bad.
We got a clip from Elvis when he was asked where he got the song from.
I got it from a Negro.
Of course you did, Elvis.
Jeez, Elvis. Didn't sound much like Elvis.
All right. 18th place, Anthony. Top 20 songs from Rolling Stone magazine's 500 greatest songs of all time. It's Chuck Berry and Maybelline.
Maybelline. There it is.
He was a sick F too, huh?
Oh, there's stories about him wanting to lay under glass tables while girls take dumps on the table. He didn't want to take the commitment like Jimmy and just let the logs hit him.
That's what everybody says. Chuck was just a half-stepper. If you're going to do it, do it. Don't lay there and look at it. Don't read it, sign it! Just sitting there looking at the logs longingly above you.
Yeah.
What a waste.
Dropping on that glass table.
Although when liquidy ones fly on you, you're like, too bad the table's not here to help this situation out. I guess it can't come back to bite you in the fanny, as they say.
Disgusting.
Yeah, you're telling me. When you have Mount St. Helens firing onto you. Remarkably unpleasant. No refunds.
All right, so there you go. Chuck Berry, Maybelline, 17th place. Yeah, this is the only Jimi Hendrix song in
that's
the
good. One
top
Hendrix.
20. In the top 20, though, man. There's not enough room.
Yeah, you're right.
Purple Haze, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
A rock and roll staple, Anthony.
Not played enough on classic rock radio. Oh, I cannot listen to these songs anymore. Hendrix comes on, I'm sorry. I'm punching right out. Can't take it. It's like, why didn't the guy come out with some new stuff? What? What the?
He's one of those guys that continues to come out with new stuff, though.
Really?
Oh my God!
He started the whole trend.
His family, his father,
Even
who
before
finally
Tupac?
his father, who finally dropped dead, so his son could rest in peace, was just taking advantage of his dead son for years, like
Really?
30 years.
Really?
Oh my God! Yeah,
Pocketing the cash.
pocketing the cash. Putting out all sorts of other CDs and albums, selling his stuff.
Big time. He's had more albums come out in the last few years probably than anybody. There's
Yeah.
the blues album. There's this collection. There's that collection. Yeah.
Got those magic tapes. You might as well use it, right?
Technically, that is the father's seed. You imagine if you dumped a load and all of a sudden it made you $50 million? I
Yeah.
mean, how resentful would you be?
Oh, someone is reminding us of another Chuck Berry story. Yeah, I forgot about this. Chuck in Iowa. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, what's going on, yo?
Get it? What's up, Chuck?
I've been had it all my life.
Let's go. Come on, Iowa.
Hey, I had a story about Chuck Berry. He used to live out there in Wentzville, Missouri. He had a restaurant out there, and you guys were talking about him being a sick fuck, you know. They used to have video cameras in the girls' restroom.
I forgot about this story. It's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got in a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah, he's big trouble for that. It cost him a whole lot of money. They used to have parties out of his house. Cops was out there. They like perimetered the house out there. It's a wild bunch out there.
All right, there you go.
Is he alive, Chuck Berry?
I don't know. Didn't he die recently or no?
I don't think so. I think he's still kicking.
He's still rocking?
I think he's still kicking.
He's still doing the duck walk at like 85 years old
he's got
across
it right
the
with
stage.
that little...
Oh, stop.
That'd be more of a
It was
goofball
cutting
now,
edge
wouldn't it?
back in like 1953.
The one foot bouncing and leading, the other foot...
Look at him go, yeah.
Black men just don't age in general.
Is that it?
Oh, my God. I don't know what it is. All right, Chuck, thank you.
I love y'all show. Keep it up.
All right, yeah.
Thanks for checking in, Chuck.
Let's go to 16th place on the list here, Anthony. Another Beatles song. If we got it all queued up, it's I Want to Hold Your Hand.
Ah, there you go.
The Beatles were pop.
Oh, yeah. What number? Just keeping score over here.
16th place?
Very good. Greatest songs of all time, huh?
Yeah, well, but you got to think probably the influence on it. That's probably where this is coming from.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a little more than just listening to it and enjoying it as one of the greatest songs. I think these are more influential.
Okay.
Maybe they're from a period of time where it really made an impact on music.
By the way, there's no Black Sabbath or
What else?
Ozzy on this
really
list.
Well, Ozzy I can understand. But you're going to tell me they could have thrown Paranoid in there.
Of course.
Yeah, let me tell you something. That faggoty magazine never even had Ozzy on the cover until the Osbournes was out.
Are you kidding?
They make me sick.
Wait, is that true?
I think so.
Rolling Stone never had Ozzy on the cover?
My parents bought me a subscription to that rag when I was in high school, and I refused to acknowledge it was sitting there.
Wow.
Awful.
Who knew?
Green Day. Put Green Day on the cover.
Bob in Jersey, what's up?
I just want to know when you guys are going to be funny.
Hey, Dick, not everything we do is funny. Figure it out.
What do you mean? I want my $2 back.
Maybe we can be as funny as you with this phone call. This is great.
You have nothing.
Horrible.
Go away. Yeah, I'm telling a story about how my dad died in a fiery car crash, and you idiot, it's not all about funny on this show. God, wake up. Top 20 songs from Rolling Stone magazine's 500 greatest songs of all time. In 15th place, The Clash. Love this song.
Which one?
London Calling.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Were you a big Clash fan growing up, Anthony?
No, there was like two schools back then. Back in the olden days when this was new, there was the punk rockers that liked this type of music and putting safety pins through their nose and ears and wearing ripped up clothing. And then there was the Southern rock guys that would listen to Skynyrd and Molly Hatchet and Charlie Daniels and wear army jackets.
And the Allman Brothers.
Yeah,
Allman
the Allman
Brothers.
Brothers. And I was more from the Southern rock guys school than the punk school.
I was all about the Who growing up.
Well, the Who too.
Who and Zeppelin.
No, that I like, but that was part of the
Who and Zeppelin, and took a peek at like London Calling.
That was being like the rock guy. You could be the rock guy, but the punk guys never. The hardcore punk guys never listened to stuff like the Who or Zeppelin. It was all about this, the Cars,
the Ramones,
yeah,
Joe Jackson,
stuff like that.
Oh,
you didn't like the Cars?
No. Oh, who's gonna take me?
Tonight.
They blow.
Candio.
Oh, they're awful.
How about Bye Love?
Who's gonna take you?
First of all, that wasn't even Rick. That was
I don't care who it is. It stinks.
Yeah, their first album isn't better than any Sabbath album.
No, exactly.
Boy, Ben. Now you're treading.
Now he knows.
Well, the Cars are from Boston too, so
exactly.
Ben's got to protect his hometown.
Wait a second, the first Cars record though, every song on there was good.
Name me
Let
one
the
song.
Good Times Roll.
Good Times
Horny.
Roll.
Let the
Moving
good
in
times
Stereo.
roll.
Moving in Stereo was a great song.
I don't know Moving in Stereo.
That was a great song.
Fast Time.
That was from Fast Times.
Which one is it? Well, tell me. I didn't know the name.
One of the most legendary moments in movie
Oh
history.
yeah, when Phoebe Cates comes
out
with
of the pool.
This
mediocre
song.
tits.
Wow, Eric's really good in there
He's great.
today. This
Yeah,
show
he's
is definitely
working
getting more gooder.
He's working it.
Well,
It's all starting to come together.
I like the Cars because they're.
Why don't you like this song?
I don't
This was
dislike it,
cool.
but it's a non-entity to me. Yeah. Let the good times roll. Yuck.
Moving in Stereo.
Yeah, this was a good one.
And then she gets topless? Come on.
Right,
now.
well, if she could do that on the shitty album, I wouldn't mind it so much.
Doesn't anyone fucking knock anymore?
It's not all about Sabbath and
Dude, I'm not
Ozzy.
saying it is, but this I hate overrated classic rock bands. They bug me.
Oh,
The Cars are overrated.
Look. The Cars may have gotten faggy as their career went on, but in the beginning, they were a pretty cool band.
I'm not saying they would.
You might think I'm crazy. Oh, that's when it really started going bad.
Yeah, but the first album is...
All right, yeah, they had one good album. Applause. They stink.
The second album was pretty good too, Jim.
I'm sure it was fantastic.
But then that was Heartbreak City. That was '84 with Drive and You Might Think. And
I'll tell you one thing. If Sabbath, and I'm not, it's just what Sabbath represents to me. It's like it's not even about Sabbath. It's about the arrogance of predictable, again, too hip for school type shit like Rolling Stone magazine, putting this in the top 20. I mean, whatever.
This isn't in the top 20. This isn't in the top 20.
Which one is their song? Which song by them?
We didn't... The Cars aren't even in the top 20. Relax.
How did we mention them?
you brought it up.
You brought up the Cars.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
Anthony
you did.
Did I?
Yeah, you were saying rock bands, Cars. I just wondered.
Punk.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
the
you
punks
did.
would listen to a certain type of music, and the rock guys listen to their music. The Southern rock guys listen to theirs.
All right. Well,
This is just terrible.
we could fade out the Cars.
We interrupt this program to bring you the Ozone Midget sighting of the day.
Already? Mike in Brentwood, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. Just heading to work. I found a midget over in Comac for you.
All right.
Carrying a small roll of carpet, which probably was quite massive to him. It was shorter than everything. He's standing there, I'm sizing him up next to everything. He's standing there like the big Homer guy out in front of the store.
Yeah.
He's smaller than the sign.
All right, so the midget's walking with the carpet.
Yeah. Yeah, if he had to push that wagon around, he would have had to put his hands way up over his head and stand like
All right, Jesus. All right, thank you, Mike.
You're welcome.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Speaking of which, I think Frank Caliendo is going to be calling in today.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's Steve trying to imitate Frank Caliendo.
It is Steve.
All right, it's the top 20 songs from Rolling Stone magazine's 500 greatest songs of all time. In 14th place, Anthony.
What was 15th? I'm sorry.
It was The Clash, London Calling.
Okay.
Can't keep tabs on all this.
A very influential band.
I'd never heard that song, but so I
You've never heard of London Calling?
No.
Oh my God!
I swear to God, no. I'm not saying it's wrong. I just never heard it, so now we're going to.
I got to give you a list of stuff to listen
I'm
to.
amazed at some of the stuff because this isn't like you have to be a fan or sit there and listen. This is as you went through life. This stuff was just thrown at you.
Nah, I was pretty careful about where I put my ears.
Yeah.
You know, I liked Kiss in the 70s. That was my thing. And Sabbath in the early
Real
80s.
rebel,
Ozzy.
wow.
I'm saying
You were out on the edge.
I was young, though, man. Come on, I was very young. I was 12 when I was in 1980. I was born 68.
Wow. All right, 14th place, Anthony.
Exactly. You know,
14th place, it's Bob Dylan. Blowing in the Wind.
Yeah, blowing, all right.
You don't like this one?
Talk about overrated.
Yep.
This son of a bitch does nothing for me.
Ever seen him live?
Awful singer, always has been.
One of the worst performers to see live.
Awful. Of course he is.
He sings this crap live, and you don't even know. You have to ask the person next to you, what was that song? Oh, that was Blowing in the Wind. You're like, you're kidding,
Really?
right? He changes the sound of his songs in concert to the point that you can't even
unrecognizable.
Unrecognizable. Doesn't even acknowledge the crowd the whole time.
That's what people want.
Stares at the floor. Looks like he just doesn't want to be there.
But they talk about what a genius writer he is. That's why, the guy, he might not be the best singer or performer, but what a writer. This is crap. And this goddamn harmonica, when he starts, there's no rhyme or reason to it. You could put this in the mouth of someone having a stroke, and it would make the same sounds as Bob Dylan playing it.
I saw him at Bonnaroo this year. I wound up performing down there, and he was one of the headliners, along with Dave Matthews, who I wouldn't see at Rifle Point, that faggot yuppie hero. So I decided to see Dylan out of respect for his legend. I'm like, the guy you hear, man, you go see him live, he's not exactly 30.
A legend.
Yeah, he's a legend. And, I always said one of these days I'm going to get to see him. And I was down there, and it was just awful. I wanted to enjoy it, but honest to God, you don't know when one ends and the next one begins.
Yeah,
you just look for the applause breaks. And,
I'm so with you. I was so disappointed when I saw Dylan.
Horrible.
I could not believe it.
Manny, who used to run the Comedy Cellar, who passed away, ran a place called Fiend John in the Village, and Manny's a musician for many years. And years ago, Bob Dylan came in to play, and Manny thought he stunk, so he booted him and wouldn't let him play in his place.
Good.
Yeah.
And the guy goes around on his name.
What's the story about...
Elizabeth is still a nobody.
What's the story about the tapes they had collected down there, too? You got to hear this, Anthony. This is unbelievable.
At the Comedy Cellar is right next door to Cafe Wah, and it's owned by the same people. Manny Dwarman and his family, his son. And years ago when they took over the Wah and the Cellar, the Cellar used to be a music place, they found all these like old Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix, all of this stuff, Richard Pryor stuff from the 60s that was recorded at the Wah.
That they taped at the Wah.
This isn't going to end good.
And Manny, just to save space, he threw it out.
He did millions of dollars.
Back then, he just didn't realize what it was. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, anything that took it over in the
Because there wasn't a lot. I would assume there was a lot of people not taping that stuff back in the day.
All from Cafe Wah is so
And there was
legendary.
And there were, these guys weren't even that famous at that point. So why save it?
Dude, Pryor used to open for Miles Davis there. He would open for Miles Davis at Cafe Wah.
Millions of dollars.
And they just threw it all away.
Yeah, just to get rid of it. To save room.
Right.
Yeah. Classic. That hurts my stomach when I tell that story.
13th place, Anthony. Another Beatles song. It's Yesterday.
I don't know. It seems like it's out of the same mold as Let It Be.
Yeah. How about In My Life?
It's something a little more peppy.
I Want to Hold Your Hand. It's the third Beatles song.
Another depressing song this is. Jeez.
Remember
is sad.
The controversy over this with it was listed Lennon-McCartney, and Paul for years has been trying to get it listed as McCartney-Lennon.
Relax.
Yeah, exactly. Why doesn't he just shut his billionaire face?
They all just hate each other. It's hilarious. Yoko hates Paul, and
Right leg flesh, left leg wood. He's trying to get it, right leg wood.
You know where we have to send Eric? Sex Bagel? It's to Strawberry Fields.
Oh, really?
Oh, there are
Still kooks out there?
Beatles freaks every single
Smoking the
day.
weed.
All stoned losers.
Laying flowers down on the Imagine logo there.
I
think a lot of those people think that he's actually buried there. I bet you if you ask those stupid
Probably
tourists that congregate there every day, they think Lennon is buried.
Where is he buried?
I don't know. He's not probably. I don't know. That's a good question.
Lennon's tomb.
Wow, is he really
Little
buried?
joke.
No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe somewhere private, probably, so people
But
can't
there
dig
are
him up.
people there every day There are guys that look like Lennon that just play the guitar he's been dead, what, 20, almost 25 years?
I can proudly say
23,
I've
24
never
years.
been to Strawberry Fields.
I don't even know where
Live
it
in
is.
New York. I have no clue.
Dude,
I
it's a
don't
piece
care.
of shit.
It's
I
right
don't
by where he lived. It's right by the.
There's nothing to
Dakota.
it. You know, the famous Imagine logo that everyone has seen in the photograph, that's just laying down, and then there's just some park benches around it. That's pretty much it.
I got to tell you, that last album he put out before they shot him was awful.
Which one?
I was never into the Lennon solo stuff. What was it called?
Kiss, Kiss, Kiss Me Love was a good song.
That Yoko getting involved with his music and
then the tour is still every day taking shots of the Dakota where he was gunned down.
Of course,
every
That's a
day,
cool
and
spot.
they're mostly Asians. Mostly Asians
Really?
taking the photographs every day. We should send Sex Bagel out there because there is a bunch of freaks.
Yeah,
and they're crying. They're crying, and then some people bring little boom boxes and just play Beatles songs all afternoon long.
When's his birthday or death day or something?
It's in December. It's coming up.
We should go down there on the day he was shot.
Well, that's when it's just a madhouse.
And then get some audio.
Just a regular day, there's people. All day long. All day
Yoko
long.
makes me sick. And then Jagger was trying to put. Did you hear the stories about Jagger was trying to put notes under the door of Lennon's apartment for the last couple of years of his life because he wanted to do something, and Yoko would throw him away. And just,
really?
Yeah. It was all
Well, maybe she saw what happened with David Bowie and didn't want John exposed to that. Can you blame her?
Stomach full of seed.
And maybe Paul should work on, instead of worrying about the order of the names of that song, maybe he should. How do you not let a mulatto? Don't say it. How do you not let a child molesting, let whatever he is, steal the rights to your songs? You stupid limey. How does that happen?
How did Michael Jackson get the Beatles catalog?
You got to thank the lawyers for that. I just don't get that. I don't get that you could be that creative and put that type of stuff out there, and then someday someone else gets to own it. I just don't get how
really?
that works.
Why don't we play some of the bits we did 3 years ago, Ope? Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's right. We can't because Viacom owns it.
Yeah, because our catalog is just like the Beatles catalog.
Just like it. You know, Butt Plug.
Butt Plug is our yesterday, I do believe.
Of course it is. That's right.
You're right, man.
I like that one song that it was unreleased. The George Harrison number. There's a lump on me head.
All right, you idiot.
Speaking of George Harrison, how about that sick F, the doctor in Staten Island? When he was sick, the guy who was getting Harrison to sign all the stuff, the doctor was...
You know how that was? Dr. Phil Lederman. Remember him? From the Staten Island Medical...
That was that guy?
That was the guy.
Yeah. Holy ass. We used to play a commercial. Cancer's not funny, but we made Cancer funny for about 2 minutes before we... we almost got fired for that, too.
Yeah, we did.
There's this guy... You do the voice kind of, right?
It was this real droning, depressing voice, and he would come on and talk about how we can cure at Staten Island Hospital cancer of the neck, chest, leg, arm. And he'd go off, and you're feeling all nauseous just thinking about this stuff.
Yeah, he would just tell you how awful cancer was and how awful
metastases
having tumors
of the head, throat, oral neuromas of the... You just... I'm cringing.
We were cringing every day. We had to play this spot every single day. The guy just bought our show like crazy.
Completely dry read.
So, there was no music, not...
now they put that disgusting, morbid piano music. Bling, ding, 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 like the death music behind it.
If you have cancer of the throat, lungs, head,
neck, liver, stomach, chest.
It was almost like the guy got off talking about cancer in a creepy way. So Anthony and I decided we had enough of this, just morbid read and the monotone voice and stuff. So we decided to put circus music behind behind his read.
It really perked it up.
Breaking news.
When you hear we
got in so much trouble, man.
So he was getting Harrison to sign stuff?
That's the same guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big thing. Harrison was dying, and he was getting him to sign his son's guitar and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And the signature wasn't even legible. It was a complete mess.
He was signing at Winston Churchill.
I don't have a problem with that, though. The guy's in your office. There, pick up a pen.
Jim would go in there and get a picture.
Take a picture.
Why not?
One of him. You can't get the whole tumor in.
Hey, look, before don't even just nothing.
We can clear the phone lines. There's nothing going on there. We'll start over. Top 20 songs from Rolling Stone magazine's 500 greatest songs of all time. It's Sam Cooke in 12th place, Anthony.
Yeah?
Sam Cooke.
What song?
I don't even know if I know this song.
Are they still protesting him in Boston?
A change is gonna come.
I'm Sam Cooke.
Do you know this song?
No, it sounds like a show tune.
Oh, yeah, this was in Malcolm X. Was in the death scene of Malcolm X. It was great.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, all right. Now I know it.
Great song.
No, this shouldn't be on the list. Why is this on the list?
I don't know.
All right. It's another too cool for the room choice.
All right.
That's the white people having to get something they think is really bluesy and black just so they don't...
That's right.
All right, we have nothing on Sam Cooke.
That is a good song, though.
Get rid of Sam Cooke. To answer your question, Anthony, it looks like Yoko has John Lennon's ashes right there in the Dakota.
Oh, he's still there then.
He was cremated. Ashes given to family or friend. No, Yoko has John Lennon's ashes.
Of course.
I'll tell you, though, his son does pretty well with the women. You see him on page 6?
Which one?
Sean
Lennon?
Sean Lennon, he's always got hot chicks with him.
Sean Lennon.
I hope so.
I saw Sean Lennon open up for the Strokes at the summer whatever in Central Park there.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, man, Sean Lennon sounds just like his father. It's unbelievable.
Really?
And that guy could be an unbelievable musician, and he could write some great songs, but it's so obvious that Yoko needs to die. Because Yoko is influencing Sean Lennon.
Yeah.
Like, he's all artsy and stuff to the point it's not even cool. It's just
avant-garde.
Awful. Avant-garde is a better word, yes. And it's just awful. But if you listen just to his voice, this guy could be unbelievable if he would just go his own way and stop listening to his stupid mother.
Listen to mommy.
I had dinner one time at a place, and across the table was, I think it's Vince Vaughn. Who's the guy that got blown in Brown Bunny? What's his name? Not Vince Vaughn.
Brown Bunny.
Gallo?
Vincent Gallo, yeah. And Rick Rubin. It was one of the Lennon, either Sean or Julian Lennon. And I really wanted to bug him for a picture, but they were eating. I'm like, God damn it, it's a Lennon. I should have asked him. He's a Lennon, but I'm like, I just couldn't.
During dinner?
No, on their way out.
Oh. Yeah, during dinner is bad.
Yeah, even I won't bother. I saw John Voight one time in an L.A. restaurant with his family, and I didn't bother him, and I wanted to. I just wanted to do Ratso Rizzo impressions until he spit in my face.
All right, we'll move on here. In 11th place, Anthony, it's The Who, the only Who song on the list, My Generation. I don't understand why you hate this song, Jimmy.
It's all right. Whatever. People try to put us to death.
Yeah. The stuttering gimmick.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, this is on the list because it's more of the time than it is a really
I think this
song.
is the best Who song.
Really? Won't Get Fooled Again.
Well, Won't Get Fooled Again is up
Yeah,
there.
that should have been there.
I like the rock opera stuff.
You don't like Tommy?
That was a pretty amazing album.
It wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Tommy, can you hear me?
Remember the Tommy, can you hear me?
Tommy!
Is that from the album?
Huh?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on here. We could go through this list a little faster. In 10th place, Anthony.
Well, we keep yapping about other things.
That's all right.
That's how these work.
We're just kind of hanging. We haven't taken a break. We've been on the air an hour. I love you.
See, that's how they work. We start off doing a list, but then we just go all kinds of places.
I think it's fun. You never know where it's going to end up.
Oh, you just don't.
All right. In 10th place, it's Ray Charles.
There you go.
Ray Charles passed recently, Anthony. And here's What Did I Say? What I Say.
What?
I don't know this one.
What I Say?
Oh, beautiful. Oh, space is
mama, treat me wrong. Come and love you, daddy, all night long, all right now. Hey, hey.
There you go.
All right.
Music to do heroin on the toilet by.
Best in the Blues Brothers.
See the girl with the diamond ring?
Yeah.
She knows how to shake that thing, all right now.
Yeah.
Hey, hey.
Dig that ass. Very nice.
Yep. It's all right.
Yeah, it's good.
All right. 9th place, Anthony.
America! America! Don't you know a God done shed his grace on? Love how he throws in little things on that sacred song.
I don't mind that. If it's good, if it's
Not when
cheesy.
he does it. It did it. Some people get a little carried away, though.
Todd in Vegas, what's up?
Yes?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you know why they stuttered on My Generation? They were on a soundstage, and just by accident, they stuttered a word. You guys are killing me. Oh, my God.
We're killing
you. Stink.
Yeah.
You just stuttered through that whole freaking explanation.
You lost confidence through that awful explanation about two lines in.
I'll give you a break because it's 4:10 in Vegas, man. All right, Todd. Bye. Jesus.
Goodbye, mister.
All right. Ninth place, Anthony. The top 20 songs of all time. Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Love this song to this day.
It is good. I wouldn't put it in the top 10. I might put it in the top 20.
Yeah. Well, this was revolutionary, so you definitely got to.
Did you get into Nirvana, Anthony? A little bit?
Absolutely. I was a huge Nirvana fan. Like a retard.
It's a lot better than the, what was the song that was up there, the London one? This is much better than that.
Oh, you don't like the Clash?
No, I don't like the Clash. I hope My Sharona's in the top 10.
Relax.
Yes.
It's not going to be. This list isn't that bad.
Kaja Gugu, Too Shy.
Ooh, hush, hush.
Very good.
All right.
Lon Gelman from Glen Oaks, Queens. You're a tool.
Whoa.
Ant is a tool, he says. You can't stand listening to, quote, the same old rock songs. Then Dylan in concert changes around his same old songs and you don't like it because you can't recognize them? Great logic. That makes no sense what you're trying to pin on me,
First of all,
jerk off.
You didn't say it.
I said I can't stand listening to the same 20 rock songs on Q104. And hearing, like, I can't listen to Jimi Hendrix anymore when it comes on.
Right.
Doesn't mean I want to hear a remake of the same old crap song either, or a different way that the singer sings it so it's unrecognizable.
I hate
jackass.
I hate in general you go to a concert and they mess with the songs.
Yeah.
You add a little bit that enhances a song, that's great. But what we're talking about, Bob Dylan sings his songs in a way you don't even know what song he's singing.
Right.
Self-indulgent and totally disconnected from the crowd. Completely. At least Ozzy has the dignity, because of dyslexia, to reverse the verses and forget the lyrics.
Have water dumped all over him.
Well, maybe he's incontinent. So what?
I'm going to call him Lon Smellman instead of Gelman.
Oh, you.
I showed him.
All right. In 8th place, another Beatles song. I think this is the last Beatles song in the top 20.
It's got to be in my life. It has
songs
to be.
of all time.
And you notice all these Beatles songs and McCartney ones?
Let me see. What would they think was so cool? Maybe cutting edge. It's something off of Sgt. Pepper, right?
I was never good with that. I don't know.
Wow, yeah, right. There are McCartney songs so far. Yeah.
This one is too. It's another McCartney Beatles song.
It's Hey Jude, everyone.
Oh.
Oh, my God. That's a good song, but In My Life?
In My Life.
Dude, that's one of the best songs. It's one of the best songs ever written by anybody.
This, again, just like the other ones, this is one of those songs like Let It Be. And,
Anyone get raped to this song out there in Radio Land?
Exactly.
That was a great story.
Maybe
The
I
blind guy.
have been.
Any Jews that had people sing this, Hey Jew, and
Hey
throw things at
Jew.
you? I'm sure that happened. It's kike, you idiot. You
Kids are so cruel.
John from Oklahoma. What's up, John?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey.
I just tell them guys to quit fucking wrinkling up that paper when they get done reading something. That shit's real loud on the radio.
That's Ben, sir, and I try to tell him not to, but he has no respect for the listeners.
I've heard that. Something about the processing with us makes crimping paper, crinkling paper, it gates out all the things everyone's saying.
Oh, really?
And it makes it the loudest. Like, crinkling paper is louder.
Yeah, just tell them to just slide it off in the fucking trash can and be done with it. They ain't got to wrinkle it up. Be all mad and shit.
Paper beats voice.
Oh, let's do it all morning now just to bother him.
I'm going to let you go, man.
All right.
How we doing?
And Manny, he just gave me a note. Manny from the Comedy Cellar, Manny Dwarman was not David Lee Roth's uncle. Manny Roth used to own the old thing.
Oh my God, there's a fire in the studio.
What? I can't hear you. The crinkling paper's canceling out my voice.
All right, so what are we going to,
All right. In 7th place, Anthony, Chuck Berry.
All right already with him.
Berry.
Johnny Be Good. Johnny Be Good.
They couldn't find the greatest songs of all times.
you'd think they would never repeat an artist.
Did Maybelline have to be in there? This should be in there, but not Maybelline. Some cheating whore with an awful name.
This is like his staple.
Yeah.
This is his show closer, his encore. I like Michael J. Fox's version better in Back to the Future. His hand was disappearing.
Oh, is that? I also like his version of Shake, Rattle, and Roll. And Shake It Up. Isn't that the Cars, too?
Yeah.
Shake It Up.
Yeah.
Oh, they stink on ice.
Well, I can't argue the Shake It Up thing.
Just terrible.
I will defend their first album.
Let's see how
That's
racially
about it.
balanced this. I guarantee it, because the Rolling Stone, notoriously liberal, very racially balanced.
All right, let's say hi to Chris
On
in Jersey.
purpose.
Chris, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on?
Hey, how you doing, Chris? Thanks for calling the program.
Thanks, Jimmy. Who is the fucking fourth voice out there, man? He's horrible. He's ruining your show. It's the Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and producer show.
So you don't like Ben?
What's wrong with Ben, dude?
Oh,
Well,
killing
Chris
it,
wants
man.
to say
He's
that-
lending nothing.
Chris wants to
Lending
say that.
nothing to the show.
Chris wants to say that Ben talks too much. Ben talks when we're talking about music because he's very knowledgeable.
Right.
I don't think Ben talks that much on
Nah,
the show.
but Ben just pipes in with a fact when he has to. Sometimes he'll get too close to the console and his big hog will push the entire console back a little bit, so he has to talk.
Wow.
And we love
somebody
his-
doesn't like Ben.
And we love his hurricane
Show's
hair.
not funny.
But Ben's not trying to be funny. Ben's just like giving us facts or whatever. And Ben, you should see his face right now. Nothing shakes him. He could care less that people don't like him.
He's not even awake yet. He doesn't know what
He's
you're
just
saying.
laughing. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. I like his giggling in the morning.
Nothing shakes him.
It keeps us going. All right, sixth place, top 20 songs of all time, Anthony. It's the Beach Boys. Good Vibration. You don't like the Beach Boys either?
Yeah, they're all right.
It's a genre.
That's a good song, but
Yeah, this. You had to. I don't know. You had to be a real fan of this kind of music because there were people that love it or hate it.
this is a good song. I could see this one
Yeah?
song. All right, yes.
Yeah.
What a bunch of kooks they were, though.
Oh, without a doubt.
Getting another Michael J. Fox song. Picking up good vibrations.
Charlie Manson loved the Beach Boys.
Did he?
Oh, yeah. All right, this phone call has to be taken. Anthony from Long Island, what's up?
Yo, O&A.
Hey, how are you, Anthony?
All right, listen, Norton, you are a musical misfit. You fucking idiot. You have no idea what good music is about.
Sir, that's a pack of lies.
No, you're just a schmuck. You don't know what music is. You ever study music? You have any idea what music is about?
No, what do you mean study music, dude? No, who are you? Itzhak Perlman? You didn't think I knew that one, did you?
Listen.
I have. It's all, dude. It's all subjective. It's all taste.
That's true.
Yeah, but all the shit that you're hearing, and you said, oh, why does that have to be... All that shit laid down toward even Metallica had to play their music.
Dude, I'm not knocking the blues. Like Sabbath is blues oriented. I'm not dumb, but I just think sometimes the songs they pick are a little, like, did Maybelline have to be in there? Like, did you know what I mean? There's some of the I just think certain classic rock songs become overrated.
All right, I'll agree with you there.
Oh, look at that. You turned them around.
Well, I also know I am musically very, very stuck in my ways, and I'd rather listen to God of Thunder than most classic rock songs, which I know is me erring. I'm aware I'm an ass.
But listen, to all the listeners out there, shut the fuck up and let O&A do their show. Let them crinkle paper if they want.
That's right, even if it's just the crinkling of a little confused boy's feet in a paper bag. Crinkling is always good.
We just like
bathroom stall.
We just like to keep the sounds real on this show. There's a
Keeping
lot of
it real.
there's a lot of guys, they have cough buttons and things like that. And
I got mine.
What is this?
If someone farts
Oh,
all right, what's the problem? now?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh no! Are we gonna have to break into this bit with a reading?
What is this?
What's the problem, Jimmy?
I don't know.
Kill him!
I don't know. But
Oh boy,
Derek, why is your face
warm
turning
up,
red?
warm up your vocal cords. You might be reading.
Might have to warm up that.
where do we get our coffee every day?
All right, what's going on? No one knows what's going on.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
Exactly.
one.
But if it said Starbucks, you'd know that immediately.
Oh yeah, Ben, don't explain what's happening on the air because people hate your voice.
Stop ruining things, Ben.
You're ruining the show, Ben.
I don't like. This is why 2 reasons I don't like this coffee. It doesn't taste good, and I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis. Yeah, I know Starbucks is a big, big world order type of thing. Yup, you betcha. But at least they're not funding terrorism. I will not support the savages.
How much money from one cup of coffee, from like $1 cup of coffee, do you think goes to Al Qaeda?
I'm not saying necessarily Al Qaeda, but
I would say probably 15 cents out of every buck.
You might be right.
Yeah.
And even if it doesn't go to Al Qaeda, it just goes to a guy who will watch a video of the insurgents and go, well, I see their point, and I just don't want him to have my 15 cents.
You don't want to support that, my friend.
Absolutely not.
You're insane.
I'm not insane. I won't support it.
Did you get that cup of coffee from a raghead?
No, I got it downstairs. The
exactly, the ones that won't let me in. Sometimes I come in at 5 to 6 or whatever. Oh, we're closed. I'm like, can I buy coffee? No.
That's a normal joint though. That's not one of those corner delis.
Whatever it is, I don't like it. I like Starbucks. I like the big company that mushes the mom and pop awful companies. Only because their coffee is always stale.
So did you tell him to go to Starbucks and he didn't?
You want to taste this? You want to taste this and see how enjoyable this is?
Why don't you throw it against the wall,
I'm not
diva?
going to do that in the studio. I'm not a diva. I just want Starbucks coffee.
I want Starbucks coffee. I'm a diva.
Why are you picking up your Rent Boys book?
I don't know. Look. I like him. He's a good kid. He's got a great smile. But we all know the rules.
Oh God, the show's going to turn gay again.
It's not going to turn gay. But when
I just pray there's a couple out there that wants to try to become the sexiest state in America.
When you ask the intern for coffee and they know where you like your coffee from and they come back.
Yeah, why did you go downstairs?
First of all, he didn't say anything about Starbucks, and I haven't been on a coffee run in like 3 weeks.
Oh, really?
3 or 4 weeks.
Really? Well, I haven't saluted the flag in a little while, but I still know to do it when it's in front of me. Was that valid? No. Either way, as your punishment, because you're a fine young man and you work very hard, but this was inexcusable. There will have to be another coffee run for Starbucks, and you're going to have to read, young man. It's a very short paragraph from there to there, and I want you to read with dignity, and I want you to read proudly.
No laughing.
Hold on, Anthony. Why don't you explain, because there's a lot of new listeners.
This is
Jim's punishment. This is the only bit that Jim Norton has officially brought to the O&A show.
Ever.
He contributes very nicely on a daily basis, but as far as bringing bits to the table, he usually doesn't. But but he decided to bring this one to the table.
He brought in a lovely book entitled Rent Boys.
Don't fold it back. You're bending the cover. I like that picture.
Rent Boys. On the cover is a nude young man covering his sensitives with his hand and another hand tweaking his nipple on the cover, and it's filled with stories of gay sex. And as Jim hands out these punishments to people around here when they do something wrong. And the punishment is to read from the book. You have to read seriously. You can't laugh it off like, make a joke about it, because then it just comes off like a joke.
And what happens if he laughs during it? You want him to pull his pants down and you can paddle him?
No, but if he laughs, believe me, I'll have him reading so much that his lips will be too tired to laugh. If he thinks Kaufman did some reading of The Great Gatsby, he will certainly be doing some...
Love Andy Kaufman references.
Very nice.
So you get Zamuda in here.
It's like a Mark Perreno show with an intern saying things like this. Great, huh? You need a PlayStation, young fella.
Dave from Jersey, he says, look, I never went for coffee there, but I know Norton loves Starbucks, so.
Yeah,
that's right, Dave from Jersey.
All right.
And I like the fact that Starbucks is always fresh. I'm not whoring for Starbucks. I just like the way it tastes the same every time. I would rather be like a hip, cool guy and a hip,
That's
cool.
what you like.
I'd rather support a smaller thing. Hey, I don't go with the big ones, man. But the coffee always stinks in these places. I'm sorry.
Stinks. It's different every different place
every
you go.
Place.
So you're safe at Starbucks.
I like the flavor.
There you go.
Don't read ahead, young man. Just be surprised as it happens.
All right, let her rip.
Yeah, enjoy.
Right. He withdraws, slowly, gently. He stands up. I reach over and peel the rubber away, letting it drop to the floor. I hug him to me and place a now semi-flaccid cock in my mouth. It no longer smells scrubbed. I lick it. I roll over on my back and hang my head over the edge of the bed. I begin stroking my cock, intent now on my own orgasm. He bends his hard prick so that it slides easily into my mouth and down my throat. As he begins to fuck my face, I close my eyes and breathe in the marvelous musky scent of his sweaty, heavy ball sack.
Turn it off!
I begin to come. He cannot stop me now. My pleasure is so intense I begin to choke on his flesh deep inside my throat.
Smells like...
Oh, he tastes delicious.
Victory.
I will be generous with this boy. Very generous.
Good job. Thanks, fella.
Oh,
Have some
Jesus.
coffee, medium with skim milk. Thank you.
It's gonna smell like his musty, heavy sack. Oh.
Look, that was harder for us than it was for you. That was difficult. I don't like to mete out this
pretty
punishments.
bad. That was a bad one. You could tell that was really, really bad.
Dude, I don't like. You think I like handing these out?
I think you do.
It helps people.
We really think you do.
Young Eric had a misstep the other day and did some reading, and might I say, he has been in tip-top shape ever since.
All right. Wow. All right.
Eek.
Top 20 songs of all time, according to Rolling Stone magazine, Anthony. We're into the top 5 finally.
Are we?
We've been talking for an hour and a half, by the way.
It's an hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
All right.
5th place, Aretha Franklin.
If it's R-E-S-P-C-T, I'm going to put my fist through the fucking computer. Right.
There is an E in that, by the way.
What you want?
What you want?
Two mammoth tits.
The only female singer on the list, by the way. Keeping track at home.
It's a good song, but is it top 5 of all time? Oh, come on.
Yep, top 5 of all time.
How ludicrous.
Ooh.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
There you go.
All right, we can move on here.
Absolutely disgraceful.
Respect.
4th place, it's Marvin Gaye. And What's Going On?
Here's another song.
Richard Pryor's favorite song.
That's just here because it was for the moment. This is not a good song. This comes on, I'm out so quick. If you're driving around, that's what these lists should be. If the average Joe is driving around and one of these songs come on, do you continue listening or do you punch out? I punch out on all these songs. It's awful.
All right.
That's a good song. I don't know if I'd put it top 5, but top 20 I would. Because again, it influenced Marvin Gaye.
I bet his father liked it.
No, because Richard Pryor loved the song. That's
his
why.
favorite song. That's
You're obsessed with Richard Pryor, so
who isn't?
That influences your opinion.
All right, yes, it does.
3rd place, Anthony. John Lennon by himself.
Oh, in 3rd?
Imagine.
I don't mind it.
I'm out also. Again, driving. Boink.
Really?
I don't care about this song.
Have you heard Perfect Circle doing this song?
No.
Oh, my God.
Why? Good? Bad? Why?
We don't have it? Why is he panicking over there?
He's panicking. It looked like
Did you see
Zyklon B was being put into the room.
I'll tell you, you know why he's panicking? Because this little book has got the entire crew in tip-top shape. That's why he's panicking. I think we have that in the catalog.
You make a good point. It's making people work hard around here.
Putting the fear of the book in him.
Oh, believe me.
Steve has hidden. Steve hasn't been around since you brought that
No, he's
book.
not. Steve is practicing his reading voice. I took his sack into my mouth. He's practicing his diction to make sure he gets it right.
Is this it?
Yeah, listen to how creepy Perfect Circle makes this song.
Yeah, they do it in like a minor.
John Lennon makes it sound like he's singing it from fluffy white clouds in a place, Anthony. And Perfect Circle makes it sound like he's singing it from hell.
This is kind of cool, though.
It's great, yeah.
It's really dark and creepy, though, when it kicks in. Listen to the hook here.
Oh yeah, you wear like black hoods and kill people. Yeah, you put them on a slab and disembowel them to this music.
You gotta have balls to try to cover Imagine.
That's one of my favorite things for some reason. Good covers. I love
there you
good
go.
song covers, man.
Yeah, this is pretty good. It's got that little violin strike thing in there.
This should have been in Devil's Advocate.
Creepy.
I can't believe this made number 3, though. I've never heard this version.
No. Relax. Want to hear a little more or what? It kicks in a little later, I think. It gets really creepy.
Aren't these the guys that cover "Shut Up" by Kelly Osbourne?
All right, we can fade this out.
Blah 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 blah.
Perfect
blah,
Circle.
blah, blah.
I believe they play that on Squiz a lot, actually. All right.
Oh, that's not the guy that's been trashing us. That's the other station, right?
Yeah, the guy from the Boneyard.
Boneyard, right.
And people were making fun of me or whatever because this guy wants to slap me in the face, and I said next time I'm in Washington, I want to see if he's going to slap me in the face, and I will take care of business, no problem. But then I guess I didn't explain. I have brothers that are really psychotic and ridiculous, and when Mancow was trashing us on Fox, my brother actually looked into flights to go to Chicago and beat the crap out of him.
Oh, yeah?
So that's what I was trying to explain. Like, if I don't get to the guy, one of my brothers would, no problem. That's all. I mean, I fight my own battles, trust me.
I just don't like
people were like, oh, you know, you're hiding behind your... No, I'm not. But see, like, I'm trying to do a radio show. One of my brothers right now is trying to figure out how to get to Washington.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
But the fact you said fight my own battles.
Well, the guy said he's going to slap me.
He's not going to slap you. He's just being figurative.
Who says that?
I'd like to give him a slap. Hey, half a sissy, I'll give you a slap. Get out of here. You ever see Rodney and, what was that, Easy Money?
Oh, yeah.
Great.
All right.
I haven't seen that in a while, though.
That was also with Jeffrey Jones. The regular guy. Look, excuse me. Little fat baby feet kicking.
In the runner-up position, Anthony, greatest song of all time. Second place goes to the Rolling Stones, the only Rolling Stones on the entire list. I Can't Get No Satisfaction.
There you go, another one.
Great song,
I'm done. I'm done when I'm driving and this comes on.
Well, just because it's overplayed.
Yeah. I don't even get to the vocals.
By the way, you know what band's not in the top 20?
Zeppelin,
which is pretty amazing. Stairway to Heaven is probably the greatest song ever made.
Oh.
I don't agree. It's the greatest.
Dude, I told Ben earlier, go home right now and listen to Stairway to Heaven. You think you've heard it too many times. It's an unbelievable song.
No,
it is a great song.
Do it again.
But I won't go home.
I'm so done with all that music. I can't listen to it.
Well, Rock Radio wrecked it for everybody.
Yeah.
Because they decided, Rock Radio decided there's 200 songs out there that people need to hear, and that was it.
Yeah.
Over and over and over and over again. And most of the songs were great, but you throw those songs in with a little more variety with other bands and things like that and deeper tracks, and then you got a nice rock station.
You know, it's
but
just
the stupid, suits that decided to take over radio screwed it up for everybody.
Time to relegate these songs to oldies stations.
Oh, half of these songs are on the oldies stations now.
Put them on the oldies stations. Classic rock stations that start playing like 90s music and 80s music. That's classic rock. And then the other stuff, oldies. There. Zeppelin on CBS FM.
Aw, Jimmy's hugging.
Happy now.
I prefer Painted Black to this anyway. This is a great song, but I prefer Painted Black.
My favorite Stone song is Sympathy for the Devil.
It's amazing. That's one of the best songs I've ever written.
All right.
Because it's about the devil, but it's... That is a great tune.
You got your little cardboard thing around your Starbucks
It prevents my little hands from getting burned.
Jimmy's little hands.
You're very happy?
I am very happy with Nathaniel.
So corporate, man.
I love that. Yeah, they protest Starbucks. Wow, you're really going after the powers that be.
Coffee makers.
Shipping lattes to the military, assholes. Oh, God, is the left irrelevant. What's number one?
Number one. Greatest song of all time, according to Rolling Stone magazine. Yeah. This is just awful.
I'm sure it is.
Bob Dylan.
How does it feel? Okay.
Wow.
Like a Rolling Stone. On the home of rock and roll.
Yes. This probably should have been up there, like where the other Dylan song was.
Yeah.
People call, say, beware, doll, you're bound to fall.
This is great. All right. Whatever.
Good for Manny, kicking him out. No, you can't play here, stupid.
Bye. Slam.
He thought he was pompous and phony, and like as far as like he was trying to be an artist, and man, he just wanted nothing to do with him.
Yeah.
Beat it.
Good.
And he's mentioned in Dylan's biography.
Hit the road.
Yes.
What does Dylan say about Manny?
Just that Menachem Dworman would not let me play in his place.
That's
All the guys would come and jam, and Manny's like, no,
see you later.
Stink.
Not having it. fucking pompous suburban.
Well, this is where they got the name for Rolling Stone magazine, right? Like a Rolling Stone. So.
Oh, I didn't make that connection. All right.
Oh, so they're kind of giving him
little props.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow. Too bad the song wasn't called. Too bad it's not Paranoid Magazine.
I know that guy hates me on the air, but they did this list in 1988 because I remember it when I was way back when Satisfaction was #1, like Rolling Stone I think was #2. So.
Hey, did you shut that guy up, whoever's talking? He's ruining the show.
Yeah, that just ruined everything.
Can we go to the break, dude? My flow is gone. I can't talk after that.
Ben just ruined the show.
What is going on?
Can we get Steven here real fast? Because I want to talk about something else. It'll be a couple minutes, and then we'll take our first break. Wow.
I have an awful itch. You know the itch? It's like it's between you. I mean, it's the taint, but it's like a deep inner itch that you can't get to.
You can only get those by squeezing the tissue between your thumb and forefinger and rolling. Like a regular nail-type scratch doesn't work. You got to get the deep tissue itch where you just pinch it and twist a little bit. Yeah. Makes you kind of look up like a dog and almost want to scratch with your hind leg. You know? You hit. There's some nerve endings down there that just make you turn you into an animal. You just groan. Isn't that awful?
Wow. Anyone have a stopwatch? I want to see how long I take a leak for.
Ooh.
I might be good
I'll
for
stand there. I'll go in with you.
Yeah, I know you will.
1,000. Luscious hog. 2 1,000.
One Mississippi.
Steve, in studio. Martini Steve, everyone.
Yeah.
What's up, Steve?
What's up with the O&A Flash Animation Contest?
Oh, there's a website, newgrounds.com.
Oh, there it is. Sorry. Martini Steve.
There's a website called newgrounds.com. They have a lot of exponentially more traffic than we do, and they're hosting a...
What?
Exponentially?
Dude, calm down, man. Our listeners aren't that smart.
Sorry. A lot more.
Thank you.
Wow. I'll ease up on the big words. They are having a Flash animation contest. Basically, you go to the website. There's a link right at the top of opieandanthony.com. And you go there, and they've got audio for you to download. And if you're what? I can't take him fucking doing that.
What was he doing?
He sits there and stares and giggles psychotically.
Yeah, you wear flame stuff every day.
What? Oh,
no,
the hat.
I like the things go better with Satan shirt that you're wearing again.
You know what? You know who has this shirt? James Hetfield has this shirt. Wears it on stage.
I swear to God, that's actually pretty cool. I thought it was salon. As in salon.com.
Things go better with salon.
Who knows?
That's
salon.
not how you spell salon.
Well, I don't know. It's a weird website. I know salon is SALON, but I just...
No. You know who made this shirt? Andy Gore made this shirt.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, Hetfield wears it, actually. Anyway, you go and you check out the audio, and if you're skilled in animating with Flash, you can...
He has a flame coffee mug?
I do. I found it at Target.
You like fire.
What do you drink out of that? Mule juice?
Dude, calm down with the flame.
What? It's a neat little coffee mug. For crying out loud, I got it at Target for
everything's on fire with Steve.
It's
He's
a
got
theme.
the flaming boots too.
I did get the flaming boots. I just gotta get
what, a place in Chelsea? Just gotta get a potted plant for outside your window and a sick friend.
No, I gotta get shoe trees to stretch out the What? Stop.
Shoe trees to stretch out what?
The shoes.
To get ready for what? Your new Dominican friend?
Look at Ben. What's wrong with you?
I can't get through a sentence. It's just like he just cackles incessantly.
You need a hot rod because that's what those flames go on. Those flames would go on a hot rod.
Yeah.
Right?
We're fascinated by Steve and his...
we really are.
And his garb.
Yeah, I gotta look. It's not a very popular one, apparently, but I gotta look.
I want to see the boots. I actually bought them in Philly. They have flames in the tips, right? There was something about them I liked, but I knew I'd get teased so bad at the cellar.
Yeah.
As soon as I walk in, stupid Keith, stupid! So I couldn't do it, but I almost bought them in Philly.
All right. They're really cool. Anyway.
Wait, did you shave your head again?
Before the Passion of O&A gig, yeah.
Oh, wow.
You like it, right? It's easy.
Yeah, it's easy. It's very manageable.
Big bear.
Thank you.
Jesus.
So Newgrounds is hosting this Opie and Anthony Flash contest. There's about 4 contestants that have submitted animations done to classic Opie and Anthony bits and new Opie and Anthony bits. There's the one of Norton going off on a caller from a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I
that's
saw
up
that
there.
one. They're all funny.
They're very funny. There's some very talented people.
Yeah, so, I mean, go to opieandanthony.com and then to that website, and you can check them out for yourself. Right?
And they're giving away, I believe, a roadie to a to whoever wins it.
When's the contest over?
I think they're going to wait till they get a couple, maybe half a dozen more contestants, and then they're going to end it.
All right. Cool.
Yep.
One of the ones they do a flash animation to is our famous 100 grand bit, Anthony.
Ah, I love the 100
grand. We gave away 100 grand to this lucky soul.
Hello, AF. You're the 106th caller. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Hello, AF.
Hi.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Craig from Waltham.
Hey, Craig, guess what?
Oh, did I win?
You are the 107th caller.
No way! Damn it, I won! I won! What, no way? You're kidding, right?
107th.
Oh, wow!
107th caller. Congratulations.
100 grand! Oh, my God!
You just won 100 grand, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Do you know what I'm going to do with that?
What are you going to do with the 100 grand?
Man, the first thing, I have this old... Oh, I cannot... Jeez, I got to...
Calm down. Calm yourself.
I am the winner! I'm the winner!
Well, what are you going to do with 100 grand, bro?
I got this... Oh, man, I got this box for a truck. I've got to get a new one. A new... Oh, that... Oh.
Wait, dude. How are you going to do that with a candy bar?
What?
How are you going to do that with a candy bar? We just gave you a 100 grand candy bar.
What do you mean?
We gave away 100 grand. It's a candy bar, bro. Congratulations.
What?
You just won a candy bar.
Hey, what the f*** you've been... I've been listening to f***ing radio for like 3 hours, man. You said 100 grand.
Yeah, 100 grand. We gave you a candy bar.
A candy
Congratulations,
bar.
buddy.
Oh, you guys are a bunch of douchebags. Hey.
Congratulations, man. Uh-oh.
He was pissed.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
So, you can't live without XM at work? Now you don't have to. With XM Radio Online,
Is made.
you can listen to XM anywhere you have an internet connection. No antennas, no radios, just XM's 100% commercial-free music channel, XM Radio Online. Sign up for your free 3-day trial at listen.xmradio.com. There's no charge to give it a try.
Action is made.
Visit listen.xmradio.com.
They're on the right side. Watch the throw outside.
What time is it? Big Ten Today time. I can't hear you. Big Ten Today time. One more time. Big Ten Today time. On XM Satellite Radio.
It's Wednesday, November 17th, 2004. I'm Maggie Linton with the Big Ten Today.
Big Ten!
One of the biggest rivalries in the country each season is Michigan and Ohio State. This year, the Buckeyes play host to the 7th-ranked Wolverines. And Coach Jim Tressel says, despite the distractions over the past few weeks, he doesn't have to do much to get his players up for the game.
People choose to go to Ohio State and Michigan, I think, in part, to be a part of this game, this spectacle. All eyes of the football world on you, and it's an exciting time, and I think it is fun for the kids, which sometimes distractions aren't fun, and playing the Ohio State-Michigan game is fun, and it's something you dream about and think about constantly, and I would have to say that it's a real plus that that's what's going on at this moment.
Michigan goes into the contest at the very least claiming a share of the Big Ten crown for the second straight year. Wisconsin and the Wolverines are tied at 9-1, with the Badgers in Iowa still in the race for the conference championship. Coach Lloyd Carr says he's looking forward to the Buckeyes' hospitality.
We are looking forward to going to Columbus to play in the greatest of rivalries and in that great old stadium in front of that partisan Ohio State crowd.
At one point, the big game was headed to corporate sponsorship, but Coach Carr was glad it didn't happen.
I just think that, in my own judgment, the pressure that is being placed on particularly the young people who play the game of football, college football, I think it's far in proportion to what it should be. And I think we should be going the other way.
It's Michigan at Ohio State this Saturday.
And that's the Big Ten Today on XM Satellite Radio.
This is Peter Kessler with today's XM Pure Golf Radio Minute. Bobby Jones was the original child prodigy. He had the same swing at 6 as he did at 26. When he was 14 in 1916, he was the sensation of the U.S. Amateur at Merion, where he lost in the 3rd round to a former champion. One knowing observer suggested that young Jones could never improve the quality of his shot-making. He did suggest that Jones would learn about stitching them together more successfully. Jones won 13 of the last 21 majors in which he played, and in his last 12 combined U.S. and British Open appearances, he finished first or second 11 times. Jones began to plan to win all of the 4 major championships in 1930, a full 4 years before he did it. And at the age of 28, after achieving his impossible goal, he quit the competitive scene. Join me tomorrow for another XM Pure Golf Radio Minute.
Listen to this crowd roar! The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything, all the time. XM 202.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Thank you for helping us out.
Did you like this remake?
Wait. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know the original. This is Alien Ant Farm?
Yeah.
This is very good.
Michael Jackson did this originally. Oh. Why are you enraged over there?
It's not even enraged. Ben just pointed out the Vincent D'Onofrio, and I am so tired of Kerry supporters. What a bunch of babies.
They call it the Bush flu that they have. They've been getting actually physically ill. Some of these people physically ill over the fact that their candidate, John Kerry, lost the election.
Well, did you guys hear about, I talked to Eric yesterday, there was an article on Rush Limbaugh that the psychologist came out against him because he was making fun and offering, like as a joke, psychological help to people who were supporters of Kerry. What was the name of the disease they gave it? Pest. Something election selection, something post-election selection trauma or something. I swear to God.
That's pretty funny.
It's all about they're such babies. They're so used to winning that they didn't win. That's all it is. They didn't get their own way. They're like spoiled children.
I'm very surprised there was anybody that thought he was going to win. Like there were people that really thought he was going to win. I don't even think he thought he was going to win.
He didn't have a shot. We said it.
Him and Teresa are fine. They're not breaking down emotionally.
Oh, they don't care. They're relieved. I think deep down they're relieved.
He didn't want to be president. Who would want to be president of this country? Who the hell would even want that gig?
A lunatic.
It's nothing but... Do you see the presidents?
You have to be psychotic to be president.
Do you see what you look like in those 4 years? Do you see what they look like when they come into office, when they leave office? It is a mess. You get a relatively young guy that goes into the White House, and they come out the other end, this old, breaking apart, doddering fool. You get like Bill Clinton. Look at that. 2 terms. The guy fell apart. He was a young man when he went in there. Give him 8 years, he was a mess when he came out. His hair went white like he saw a burning bush on the mountain. And his heart problems, fat. It was a mess.
Well, he was fat in office.
Yeah,
for a while there.
It came off looking real bad when he was done.
Yeah.
He looked like a kind of a chubby young guy. And then Bush, you look at the early pictures of Bush. Same thing. He's going down the same road. Looking old. Who wants the job? Forget it.
The problem I find with the celebrities that supported Kerry is that so many of them have such a disgustingly flated sense of self-importance. And this was a reality check. He's like, God, you spoke as loud as you could. You used every bit of influence you had. Springsteen got concerts. Sean Penn took out ads. Nobody cared.
And
you didn't make a difference. That's the problem with your voice it was heard, but no one cared. That's every jerk-off college professor, some throwback fuck from the 60s who's got his hair in a ponytail. Hey, man, the system, man. Your voice wasn't heard back then, and now you need to be heard, man. We all know what it is. No one cares. Sickening.
I'm surprised that you're so liberal and you're saying what you're saying.
Oh, no, I know, but I have bush flu.
Got the bush flu. Let's go to the phones. Talk to Footsie the trucker. What's up, Footsie?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
All right. Where are you hauling?
I'm hauling explosives to MacDill Air Force Base down in Tampa, Florida.
Okay.
We got us a suicide jockey.
No.
Oh, yeah,
that's what they call them, the suicide jockeys.
He's a homicide jockey.
Oh, that's right.
There we go. Hey, listen, I want to tell you what a great thing your WOW stickers are. I was in Tallahassee last night, spent the night up there in the wonderful college town. And can you guys hear me okay?
Oh,
yes, sir.
You keep going.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We listen on this show.
I had this 42-year-old chick, an old Long Island Jap. Let me tell you what, she's using all her husband's money, Botox, the bitch lift hairdo, the nails, the whole 9 yards. Let me tell you, she stayed in the sleeper with me last night, and I worked her over, took and did the gagging thing with her, had her head hanging over the bunk, fed her a couple of loads of baby batter, took, and the name Footsie comes because I got a foot fetish. I had her hanging over the bunk, sucking on her toes.
Let me ask, hey, Footsie, do you like a foot that will smell a little bit like a foot? What kind of foot do you like?
All right. The foot fetish, I think, falls into several categories. I like a very feminine, clean foot, no odor.
High arch?
The perfect pedicure, toe ring, ankle bracelet. But I had her last night, and then she took and she did everything. I took and gave her a load of baby batter in the.
He's using the baby batter again.
Yeah.
Hey, Footsie, by the way, I know you're saying this to Opie and me. My nickname is Logsy. Long way to go for that one. Huh?
Yeah, that's all right. All right, Footsie. Did you get wowed too? It's saying on the screen.
Yes, I did. I'm just coming through Gainesville. I'm down in Ocala, Florida now. Another college town. I got another wonderful, young, perky set of college breasts flashed at me. What a treat.
All right. Yeah, that WOW thing definitely works. It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get a WOW sticker by going through opieandanthony.com. You leave your address, and they send you a WOW sticker about a month and a half later.
Like pulling fucking teeth to get it.
Yeah, believe me, I know. And, whatever.
Yeah,
we'll try not to bitch today.
No, I don't want to bitch.
But it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. If you don't want to wait for your WOW sticker, you could just write WOW on the back of your ride or make a homemade sign. And if the girls see the WOW, when the girls see the WOW, if they feel like it, they will show you some boobs.
Yes.
It works like a charm. Joe from Miami, he writes, yeah, JFK looked like shit at the end of his term.
Yeah, didn't he? Hey, Footsie was talking about the woman was in her 40s from Long Island and had some cosmetic surgery.
Yeah.
The shows on TV, these cosmetic surgery shows like the Swan
is great.
And there's another one out there where they do Extreme Makeover. No, the real one where they grab real people and they show these results that are amazing. That's not the rule of thumb, I think. Especially when if you get these women, the women that go on the Swan and these other shows are usually women, that are still relatively young. They've just had hard lives. Maybe they were fat and lost a lot of weight.
They don't have hard lives. They just don't.
No, I'm talking like ridden hard and put up wet lives.
But they don't feel like taking care of themselves either. They eat bad. They don't exercise.
Yeah. I'm not talking about. I could give.
And then they're going for now they're going for the quick fix.
The quick fix.
I just love. They always get them on tape hours after they wake up. Not even hours, minutes after they wake up.
How do you feel?
I'm gonna be beautiful. I gotta puke. It hurts so bad. They give it to me.
She had a problem with the anesthesia. This could affect her in the pageant.
In the pageant.
The pageant.
I'm actually, by the way, if I could just...
the pageant part is just to try to make this whole thing legit. It's all
I know.
about, we want to see how horrific they look right after surgery.
See, you know something? You could tune that show in the last 10 minutes. You want to see a before picture and an after picture. That's all you want to see. I don't care about their lives. I don't care about how hard they're working to get through this procedure. And, we'll see who gets picked for the pageant. I don't care. I just want to see the before. I want to see the pig. I want to see how hot they can make the pig.
husband's gonna love me now.
And when they open up that curtain and show the mirror, and they're like, I'm beautiful. Slow down.
Have you ever seen this show? It's hilarious.
I'm hosting a show like this.
Stop.
Extreme makeovers, and we only give them to burn victims. And it's sponsored by Wax Lips and an eyelash maker.
And for a second, I believed you when you said, "No, I'm sponsoring a show."
You
like
are
this.
awful.
Oh boy, here we go.
But what?
Were you done, Anthony? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna go into
I'm
a
sorry,
little
go
bit of the cosmetic surgery, the way it is in the real world.
Okay.
When these women, the duck mouth isn't working, girls. These women that get into their, I've seen them in their 40s start doing this. Women in their 50s like to do it. For some reason, women's lips, I don't know. What do they get smaller as they get older? I don't know what the whole thing behind it is, but they kind of get a little thin, and they want to puff them up, so they get those collagen injections. Yeah. You ever see, you live in Manhattan, Opie?
Mm-hmm.
You've seen them walking down the street, the old bags,
all
and
over
they
the
look
place.
like whack, whack, whack. They got these big duck-billed lips and think it's sexy, and that it's making them look like they have full lips.
I saw Melanie Griffith finally live walking around my neighborhood with Antonio Banderas.
She does that.
First of all, Antonio Banderas is like 5'4", 5. I mean, this guy is short.
I'm a little man.
And yeah, I mean, it's like a duck bill on her.
Yeah, she's got the duck bill.
It's unbelievable in person.
And when you've had your eyes done so many times that they don't match up anymore,
or you have to sleep with them open because they don't close anymore.
They don't close. You ever see them when they have them
right?
done? Yeah, they have a very hard time closing their eyes.
Oh yeah.
And when you sleep, you're very relaxed. So a lot of times they sleep and their eyes are open.
Oh my God.
But your eyes, it's so hard for a doctor to really get things to match when they're doing that.
They just don't have that figured out yet.
No,
really.
they don't. And your eyes, you can get away with it once, probably, and maybe if he's really good and gets a little lucky, you won't have, like, odd eyes. But the more you go back, the more it compounds the problem that your eyes don't match. And you get these women that have, like, one Japanese eye on one side, and it's a round eye on the other. Unbelievable. And then they put the chin implants in, the cheek implants. Oh, yeah.
They have those?
They have those. Oh, a chin implant, Jimmy? Are you?
Look how excited he just got.
Jimmy Norton.
They could lipo your cheeks and put a chin implant in and give you chiseled features.
It's the new Jim Norton.
All right.
But it does. I think the shows are really giving these women these false images, and they go in, and it's just a nightmare.
I laugh openly at the Swan. It's just
it's funny,
great
funny
TV.
as hell.
It really is great TV. PJ from PA, what's up?
Hey, I got a problem with Jim.
Hi,
always,
PJ. Welcome to the program.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Jim,
oh, wait. Hold on, PJ. Jim, before you start your rant today, just back off the mic a little bit so it doesn't distort. Thank you. Go ahead, PJ.
Okay, it's actually TJ.
TJ,
but that's
sorry.
okay. It doesn't matter. Jim, you were pissed at somebody yesterday, I believe, because they were assuming that you were a liberal. Well, you're making the same kind of assumptions. I'm a ponytail-wearing, dope-smoking conservative.
Yeah, well, you know what? All right, I wasn't talking about the look necessarily. There's plenty of guys with ponytails that aren't liberals. I was only talking about a typical college professor. And I didn't mind that guy thinking I was a liberal yesterday. It was just the problem was that when I actually prefaced what I said was, but if the soldier really felt like he was in danger and just reacted, I completely understood. And he was taking what I said and completely ignoring it. That's what I got mad at. Not that he thought I was liberal.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to let you know that and as far as the intelligence factor too, I'm one smart motherfucker, so don't assume that all your listeners are stupid too.
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
All I got. Punching out.
Oh, that was pretty easy. Actually.
Problem solved. One caller
Very
at a
nice.
time.
Okay,
I like that.
All right. What is going on with ABC? and the Monday Night Football scandal.
Is it up to scandal yet?
I don't know. ABC apologized Tuesday for a steamy intro to Monday Night Football after receiving complaints from viewers in the NFL. The spot featured a supposedly naked Nicolette Sheridan, who's still freaking hot. We were just talking about her the other day. I think off air. We saw a picture of her. I guess she's jumping into the arms of Terrell Owens, right?
Yeah.
Before the game, ABC showed the actress and the Philadelphia Eagles star in an empty locker room in an attempt to spoof the network hit Desperate Housewives. Sheridan, who stars in the show, was wearing only a towel and provocatively asked Owens to skip the game for her.
Right.
So what's
they
the
had
problem?
They had a little banter back and forth, a little flirtatious banter, and then they show her from the back. She's got the towel on. They show her from the back and from the lower back up. You don't see her ass at all.
Yeah, they say Sheridan was shown only from behind and above the waist after she dropped the towel.
And then she drops the towel. Now you see her bare back. Oh, my God!
That's not what they were complaining about.
Her bare back. Yeah.
I think we all know.
I think we all know why the red states were a little pissed off at this little skit.
If that was, Corbett.
Right.
Or Aikman, no one would have cared. But
no one would have cared.
Terrell Owens.
But she's jumping into the arms of a very black man.
Oh, he is a strapping one, too.
And they complained that she was naked. This wasn't appropriate. But you're right. If that was a white guy that she was jumping in the arms of, I don't think you'd see these complaints.
Come on, stop.
I think so.
Stop.
What?
It wouldn't have been as many.
I think that had a lot to do with it.
Well, we have heard from many of our viewers about last night's Monday Night Football's opening segment, and we agree that the placement was inappropriate, ABC said. They folded. We apologize. God,
you apologize.
Can one of these networks just go, you know what? We liked it. We thought it'd be cool. Fuck yourselves.
It's funny. Go screw.
What they were trying to be here's what they're doing. They're trying to, by putting the hot white chick. Well, is she in the movie Housewives?
Never seen it, but
I think so.
Heard, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, I was just saying, but by doing whatever, I was going to make a statement.
The NFL called the intro inappropriate and unsuitable for our Monday Night Football audience.
What time is Monday Night Football on?
9
o'clock.
9 o'clock on a school night. How many little kids that are going to be traumatized by this are awake?
It's just a bare back.
It's a bare woman's back. What's the problem? Oh, we have gone deep, this country. We have really gone deep.
We got to calm down.
People are complaining about this stuff, and you will see companies scurrying to apologize, to do whatever it takes to get people to not complain. And you know how you get people to not complain? You dumb everything down. That's one way. You make it. You put no spontaneity into it. Nothing funny, because if something's funny to one person, it may be offensive to another. So you can't do that. We're just down the road where it should be, welcome to Monday Night Football. Here is the game, and then play the game. Although the violence in the game does offend some people, so you probably shouldn't even show the game.
Give them all flags to pull out of each other's pockets.
How many times has a guy gotten paralyzed during a live game?
There you go.
Almost twice.
Almost.
Well, you had the Jet guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Bird. Dennis Bird.
That's right. Dennis Bird. He came back from that, sort of.
It's we're in this direction. I see no sign that we're pulling back at all. ABC just right away. They got some complaints. What did they do? Did they even assess this situation for any length of time? What do you want to do? Apologize, quick.
Immediately.
Get an apology out there.
Send out a press release. Oh, my God. We can't have this.
It was a back. And the way they were saying it on the news made you believe that it was a nude woman. Because they were saying nude woman jumps into her arms.
You're surprised that the news gets things wrong when it comes to this type of thing, huh, Anthony?
Yes, I'm so surprised.
Really?
You know, nude woman. What's wrong with showing a woman's back on television?
We're just so uptight in this country. I mean, you go to Europe and they have naked women all over the regular TV. No one cares.
Hairy armpits.
It's the theme of that commercial that bothers people. If that had happened and he had looked at her and she said, "My father raised me right," and 5 men had come in with shotguns, that would have been a fine commercial.
Or perhaps she sprayed him in the face with some mace.
Yeah, and
that would have, they would have gone, ha ha, goddamn, now that's funny. That would have worked.
All right.
If she would have went, lay $5.
Wow.
Ain't it been $5, $5, $7, $7? You know, yeah, goddamn, that's
ding, ding, ding.
That's the good old days.
Ding,
Now
ding.
that's the beginning of a football game I could really get behind.
Going once, going twice. Wait a minute, a man who used to be America's father, now it turns out he has AIDS. How many do you bid, Mr. Reed? Oh, sorry.
You go there.
He was in it.
Yeah.
Yes,
oh
he
yeah.
was.
Okay, I got you
bidding.
now. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
I don't pull out Robert Reed references just to do it.
You know, when you're buying a slave, caveat emptor. Let the buyer beware. Greg, how much did you spend for that Negro?
Well, Mike, Carol.
Groovy, Greg.
That's right. And Sam can't make it, so Alice uses that big slave dick to get herself off since there's no sausage links. Oh, Miss Alice.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I forgot he was in that. In Roots.
Wait,
we didn't even mention Roots. That's what we were
we might be onto something here. Hold
talking
on
about.
Let's call back to the cigarette episode. That's all.
Mom, Dad, this wasn't my Negro.
We do need the Brady Bunch music.
No, Greg. I think I got it somewhere.
Oh. No, we need the instrumentals.
Yeah, those little
we have the instrumental?
tidbits during the episode.
Oh, you got it?
Well,
because they reworked the theme a bunch of different ways, depending on the mood.
Mom always said, don't fuck a pickaninny in the house.
Oh, my God. Dude. Holy ass.
always said. Hey, kids, we're all going to Harlem. Yay!
All right, I think we're gonna move on here. Jim from PA.
Why?
A lot of PA calls today. Hey, Jim.
Hey guys, how are you?
Pretty good.
Hello.
Now I don't want to sound bad or nothing, but I need to get laid.
You need to get laid.
All
Yeah.
right. Oh boy.
All right, welcome to the club.
16 years ago, I was involved in a major boating accident.
A boating accident?
Yes.
This was not a boating accident.
Did you used to play for the Cleveland Indians?
No.
Both of you good references.
Thank you.
Anthony's Jaws and your tragedy.
Thank you.
For
Thank
real
you.
life.
Thank you.
What happened,
Trying
sir?
harder every day.
Fantastic.
What happened was the steering mechanism malfunctioned on our boat, making our boat veer sharply to the left. Another boat came flying down from behind and bounced off the back end of our boat, and the bow of that boat hit me directly in the head.
Oh, wow. Oh, you got a boat to the head. A
Yeah.
boat.
Oh, man.
All right, damage report, sir. What happened?
A speedboat. I can't. I don't see anything out of my left eye. My right eye, I can see about 25%.
Oh.
And my balance and coordination is shaky, and other than that, I just forget things a lot.
So you're lucky to be alive, though, right?
So did you see?
That's where I have a big problem. When people say that I'm lucky to be alive, no, I don't feel lucky to be alive.
Oh.
I know that listen. I know that I am lucky to be alive. I know that, okay? But I feel cheated out of life. I missed my high school career. I didn't get to go to high school. I got screwed.
How old were you when it happened?
15.
15.
And how? So you're like 31 now?
I'm 30.
30.
I'm 31 next month.
You were like a normal kid and
Yes.
just going out on a boat, and a boat hits you in the head,
Ugh.
and now you're screwed up for the rest of your life.
Exactly.
And you're right. I apologize. I really did give him the standard answer. Well, at least you didn't suffer. That
Yeah, right.
awful lucky to be
Well,
alive
if
thing.
You're lucky to be alive. It's like, no.
I'm a social hack.
You really are.
So did you actually see Reagan get shot?
When was that?
Sounds a little like
It was
like Brady there, doesn't it?
Yes, it was. Another Brady
Brady.
reference.
So wow, Jim, man,
What?
he wants to get laid. We got to get Jimmy laid.
I agree.
You have to.
This guy too.
Hey, what kind of physical damage is done? Do you have like a big divot in your skull?
No, I have no physical damages. I work, in fact. So, in fact, I'm at work now. But
What do you do?
What?
What do you do?
I'm
Sorts
a
at the recycling
engineer at
See, there you go.
At an aerospace defense company. But no, the recycling engineer, I just walk around and collect people's recycling all day.
Are you driving right now?
No, I don't drive.
You can't drive 20% sight?
Yeah. Oh, 20% sight. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Ouch.
How long were you in the hospital for?
For 3.5 years.
That's
3.5 years?
Wait, you were in a hospital for 3.5 years?
No, I was in outpatient therapy for 3.5 years.
Oh, Jesus.
Let it be known, I did not push that button.
That's wow, 3.5 years, huh?
Yeah, I have major medical bills right now.
Still paying for it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, that's what sucks, man. You get a boat to the head, and then you still have to pay the bill.
Hey, who was driving the boat, and did you sue him, and didn't you make money that way? Or?
Well, no, the guy who hit us had absolute nothing to piss in, and we're still suing the steering mechanism company.
The steering mechanism company.
You're still suing them 15 years later, 16 years later.
Figures, corporate scumbags.
They just keep delaying.
Of course.
Have they offered you a settlement?
No.
Did you lose your scalp?
No.
Where did it hit?
No.
Where did it hit?
It hit on the back left, right above my ear.
God, I'm gonna puke.
The back left part of your head.
So you obviously were knocked completely unconscious.
Yes.
For how long were you out for?
3 months.
No.
You didn't wake up for 3 months.
Yes.
He was in a coma.
I was in a coma, exactly.
Oh, my God. And then when you woke up, did you know what had happened, or you were just like, wait, why are we not on the boat?
No, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember the year before.
Wow, wiped out an entire year before.
But I'll bet if he was here, he would have known I like Starbucks coffee and wouldn't have made that mistake.
Probably would have.
The boat turned to the left.
Well, we got to get Jimmy laid.
You got to, exactly.
This is going to be my Christmas present to you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
How are we going to get this done?
Have you?
Are you a good-looking guy?
I think so. Yeah.
It's 20% sight.
Except for my eyes, I look drunk all the time.
All right, we'll put sunglasses on you. That'll be fun.
Yeah, it doesn't
All
hurt
right,
Jim
so
Fuller.
does Steve C.
You still get boners?
Oh, he is.
Yeah, I still get a boner.
He still gets the boners. All right.
And have you been laid before?
No.
You've never been laid?
Nope.
All right, clear the lines. Clear the lines. We got to see if we can find a girl for Jim.
I had a Bill Clinton.
I know we can find a girl for Jim.
You got a BJ?
Yeah.
Hey, so you got some head.
Right.
Little
but
joke.
That was like when I was like 14.
14, you got a little head.
Yeah.
And then you got a boat to the head, and then you haven't been laid.
Right. I was an Olympic bound skier.
Oh, the story just gets worse and worse.
Yeah, we got to get him laid.
I have a suggestion.
All right, hold on. Jim's got a suggestion for Jim.
Well, you're a skater? Did you say?
No, a skier.
Oh, an Olympic skier. I thought he said skater,
Yeah.
and then I was going to ask him who the guy was that gave him head. You know, because they're all gay, the skaters.
There's a little agency. Now, again, I know for legal reasons you can only maybe make an introduction, but there may be an agency that has some of the hottest women in the country right here in New York.
Oh,
that
may
may
want to spend some time with them.
Absolutely.
Hang out.
May want just
Talk.
for friendship, two people talking, and whatever happens between consenting adults happens between consenting adults.
Gaze into each other's eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, how are we going to
Sure.
get this done?
Maybe he could bring a friend to check her out. So, you know, make sure she's hot. But I think we should get this guy. Not only
He might be perfect for Stalker Patty.
you know, I'm trying to get this guy
He's
at
really
10.
trying to, yeah.
Even his he said 20%, not -2.
All right. Yeah. All right. We're gonna get this done somehow, some way.
We're gonna try to make this happen for you, Mister.
Hey, who was driving the boat you were in?
My neighbor I was with my neighbor's son, and my neighbor's father was driving.
Wow, that must have strained the relationship between
Yes, it
neighbors.
has.
How could you get to New York, sir?
I don't think I could.
You just hop on the ferry. Oh, maybe that's.
Don't you have any friends?
God. Wasn't thinking. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Everyone's screaming, give him the free hour.
That's what I'm talking about.
I still have a free hour, and lawyer lady down there in Washington told me I can't give it away to a listener.
Give him the hour.
Yes, you can.
Of course
An hour
you
of
can.
companionship. It's perfectly legal. Of course you can.
Of course.
You can't listen to lawyers. What do they know about humor?
I will give him my hour, no problem. No problem. All right, Jim. We're gonna place you on hold here, and
where in Pennsylvania are you, Jim?
Near Lansdale.
How far? Where is that? By Lancaster? By Harrisburg? By Pittsburgh?
No, it's like 30 minutes. It's in between Allentown and Philadelphia.
That's not that far. I mean, that's like less than 2 hours.
you don't have a friend that could bring you to New York, and when you could check out the show, and then you don't have any friends anymore?
No, not really.
Oh my God!
Come on, dude.
They all abandoned me. Well, not that they abandoned me, but they all went to college, and I didn't go to college.
Went away to lead their lives and left you back in Pennsylvania.
Exactly.
They probably said at first, we're going to be with you.
Dude, we're going to keep in touch.
We'll keep in touch, you know. This won't affect things.
It's tragic.
Can we become friends?
Yeah.
You want to be friends with the guy?
I have no problem being a friend of this guy.
I do.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there you go, Ope. You got a new friend.
Attaboy, Ope. That's nice for now.
Have fun. You two can go to, where can you and Ope go? Maybe a baseball game when the season kicks off again?
Don't promise them a hockey game. That'll never happen.
My life isn't all that bad because I have Eagles season tickets.
Oh, Eagles?
That's true.
Yeah.
I'd trade places with you in a second as a Cowboy fan. I'd take a boat to the head for an 8-1 record.
That isn't bad as long as you're in the first 10 rows.
I'm in the 4th row.
Oh, there you go. Someone taking care of you.
My brother got me the tickets. He sold the website to the Eagles, their website.
All right. Well, we got people that want to donate money. This guy from Florida, I'll donate $50. Tim from Mississippi, I'll donate money. We got a guy in Philly that'll pick you up.
Yeah, why don't you we'll get a guy. Where's your brother located?
In Ohio.
Okay, how about we'll get a guy from Philly? We'll hook you up, man. We just got to get you to New York.
Yeah, let's figure this out. We're gonna let's place you on hold, and we'll talk to you more. We'll get your info, and we'll see what happens here. Okay?
Okay, sounds good.
You're gonna remember that we put you on hold here, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right.
And maybe and one of the things is people at New York Confidential want to hang. This, by the way, there's nothing exchanged at all.
Of course not.
There really isn't. So it's like it's perfectly cool for just to introduce to a hot chick. What's wrong with that? There's no money exchanged. Silly lawyers.
Yeah, and they're just hanging out. We don't know what happens.
Absolutely. Whatever happens, happens. He's maybe a handsome guy.
Maybe the lawyer lady could just draft a little stupid letter. They love doing that crap.
They love it.
And then we'll all sign it, and everyone will be happy.
I'll be happy to sign it. Maybe Ben can sign it too, just because Ben's here.
If they cock block this guy getting laid,
they're not going to.
When we could get him laid like that,
we're making this show #1 with people that have taken boats to the head.
Oh my God, that was just horrendous.
A boat to the head,
and he survived.
Plus, by the time they go through the channels of this big major company, that the guy will have threesomes, everything else under his belt. They'll come back in like 2006. We can't approve that sex.
We can't follow that up. So why don't we step aside here?
I agree.
Take a little breather.
We got a little episode of Fag Talk for everybody.
Oh,
and then we could get into that fraternity thing next.
Yeah, a lot of fraternity hazings going on, and not coming out too good. Some of them.
I could put myself in the barrel today. I think
Opie was in a fraternity, and
really,
some of the stories I've heard, those frat boys. Pick up your Rent Boys book and
it was
read a chapter.
Like I wouldn't anyway.
I know.
It certainly got homoerotic at times.
Very.
I mean, it was bizarre, and I got
homoerotic.
I got some stories, I guess. So, but first, it's this.
This program funded by the British Arts Foundation.
Hello, welcome to Fag Talk, the show where we talk about fags, or as they call them in America, cigarettes. Let's not waste any time. Let's bring out our lovely fagman, Bob the Fagman.
Oh,
welcome.
Thank you for those lovely words.
Well, you're a wonderful man, Bob.
Thank you very much.
And welcome to the show.
Great.
Tell us about the topic for today.
Well, the topic for today, of course, is the aroma of a sweet fag.
That's right. Now, you can always take a fag.
Right.
Before you suck on it.
Right.
And just smell it.
Sniff your fag.
Just get close and breathe in.
Yes.
Now remember, for you who've just started out...
Oh yeah, first-time faggers.
It's an acquired taste.
Yes, it is.
You know, sucking on fags, the first time I sucked on a fag, I remember sucking it in my mouth.
Right.
And having the coughing and spitting and...
Right,
it was not,
you couldn't take it, sure.
But then, after a while, it became the sweetest taste I've ever had.
Right.
You know what you look for is sort of a fag. It has sort of a smell like a raisin.
Kind of a fruity.
You know, if they're fruity and they're a fag, they're good suck.
Right.
Because, you know, a lot of people think that a fag is a vegetable.
No, it is a fruit.
A fag is a fruit.
A fag is a fruit.
Definitely. What a great show.
It's been wonderful. So
informative.
So smell those
and
fags.
Smell your fags before you suck them.
Right.
Thank you so much for being here. Bob the Fag Man. Bob, thank you. Join us again next time right here on Fag Talk.
Thank you.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my melons are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
How long you been smoking, sir? 50 years. Did you start when you were 1? Did you have like a cigarette mobile over your crib? Time to go change the baby's ashtray. You look great. You feel okay? Die tomorrow. Well, got about 30 minutes. Thanks for spending it with me. You ever try and quit? Well, see, that's I love that. Every smoker. You ever try and quit? Mm-hmm. I'm trying right now, believe it or not. You may find this hard to believe, but... You tried cold turkey? That's the hardest. Yeah, you gotta quit gradually. That's what I'm gonna do. Quit gradually. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lose 1 lung. A little while later, I'm gonna lose the other one. And that's it. I got a plan. Dude, can I bum a cigarette from you, man? I'm trying to quit buying. Thank you, sir. 50 years of smoking. You're giving me fucking hope. I was going to quit until I saw you. Fuck it.
I saw this documentary recently on whales. This guy has dedicated his life to telling you what the whales are saying. Wow. I don't know how you'd argue with him when he turns in his report. And he just throws it down there. Well, here's what the whales are saying. Okay, thanks, Charlie. He's looking back. Here's what the whales are saying. Yeah, Charlie figured it out. They show how he does it. He's out on a ship. He's got a pencil, and he deciphers the whale noises as he hears them. You know, he'll hear like... You know, he's like, oh, okay. Oh, he's lonely. No, you're lonely. I'd like to do that for like 2 weeks and then turn around and find out that the door's squeaking behind you.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
And the sign says, long-haired freaky people, these dogs fly. And the sign says, long-haired freaky people, these dogs fly.
This is off the new Fat Boy Slim CD. Forgot to tell you, Ben and I went to
the Fatboy Slim show after the Passion of O&A.
Oh, yeah, I remember you guys were talking about that.
Oh, my God. Everyone was just tripping on
E?
On E and other
Is it
things.
E or X these days?
I think they like, the kids like to call it X.
X?
And then
on the X?
And then people were walking around with balloon hats that were like 4 feet high.
Yeah.
These people were gone, man. There was no line at the bar because everyone was tripping. You could drink your face off because you didn't have to wait for a drink because they weren't about the drinking at the Fatboy Slim show, but it was a lot of fun.
I have a question.
Yeah.
This idiot sent on instant feedback. Get the book back out. All you guys went with the idea that Hey Jude was a Beatles song. It's a Wings song.
Oh, my God. That guy did not say that.
It's a Wings song. It's not a Wings song, stupid.
Look it up before you wite that instant
What
feedback.
an idiot.
All right, there's a couple things going on.
Not that Band on the Run. That should have been up there. Band on the Run.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really... what was the video where he's playing every instrument? The Wings song?
I don't know. Who cares?
All right. Sorry, I just wanted to...
Dale from Kentucky, what's up?
Hey, man. Hey, Owen. How you doing?
Good. We're having a good time today.
Yeah, sounds like it. Hey, Norton, I got one for you.
What, buddy?
Back probably 14, 15 years ago, I used to live up around the Mount Morris, New York area. And I was dating a girl up there, and I was going down on her. And I thought...
You weren't dating Hoover, were you?
Do what?
You weren't dating Hoover.
You might as well say she was a Hoover. What she ended up doing was she had that silicone shit put in her pussy.
What?
She had silicone put in her pussy lips. You know, her pussy lips are real fat.
Silicone?
No way. Come on.
Well, that's what she said, man. These son of bitches were fat, thick, meaty.
She's probably lying because they were probably so thick and she was embarrassed.
Yeah.
So she made it look like it was a cosmetic thing. And I got clear stuff in my sock right now just thinking about a girl whose lips are so engorged she has to lie about medical procedures. Do you know I would marry and love her forever?
Yeah, that's why I called you. I figured you would.
You really like that?
No, I love that. That's like saying that...
Like 2 ballpark franks, hold them together, and then slightly bend them?
Yeah,
That's what you like?
I like it. I like all of it. The ones that look inside out. The ones that look like you turned it inside out and it's just kind of hanging.
Everything's pouring out.
Those fat ones. The ballpark franks is a great example.
Wow.
God, that makes me salivate.
What's up, Dale?
A little stinky is good.
Did you ever hang out up there in Mount Morris? Did you ever go up there to...
I think that's where Hoover lived. I went to school in Geneseo, so I know all those little towns up there. And there was this girl, Hoover, that was kind of a bar rag, and her claim to fame was that she could get a guy off within 3 minutes using her mouth.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
She lived in a trailer park.
Up there on the other side of Mount Morris, up over the top of Cherry Street on the hill.
Oh, my God. I think wow, you're bringing back a crazy memory.
Well, yeah, famous woman.
Well, when it was my turn, there was a kid running around.
Did she do it in 3 minutes or less?
Oh, yeah.
No one could ever get me to do that.
Dude, this girl, that was her claim to fame. She bragged about it. She pretty much did every guy at the bar.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
What was her technique that was so special?
Just, good question.
Show me.
Just the
Show me.
I guess
let me pull down the old zipper.
I guess the suction.
Yeah, a lot of suction.
A lot of suction.
Did she
but
get
in a
all the
way
funky
that
treasure.
But in a way that it wasn't too much. You know what I mean? Because sometimes the girl just a little too hard on the suction.
Yeah.
It's like whoa, hey. It's got to be just right. But that was her claim to fame up there. Yeah, I remember her.
Never.
All right, Dale.
All right, man. See ya.
All right, you guys want a Mike the Pussy update?
Mike the Pussy from
Buffalo?
Remember
right?
Buffalo?
Oh, yeah.
We got a lot of new listeners. Mike hasn't called in weeks.
Mike was head over heels in love with a girl that he had a friendly relationship with. Ugh. He had fallen into the friend zone, and he wanted to take it further. She obviously didn't. And what happens? She winds up going with his roommate or housemate, the downstairs neighbor.
Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Neighbor. The upstairs neighbor.
The Marine guy, right?
Yep. Marine, motorcycle.
Harley, yeah.
And this guy, spent time with her when she went to the hospital, and he did all those things that these saps think are going to get you into bed with the girl. Meanwhile, you're just more and more the friend, the person she counts on to do things for her while she's banging other guys. And this guy, heartbroken, a real sap, and we gave him the business.
His job.
His job is in a supermarket in the produce section, I believe.
I thought it was dairy, but I could be wrong.
Could be dairy,
It was
right?
dairy.
Pricing the milk. Oh.
Is that
You're all right with that, or you want Aunt to read from Rent Boys? You sick
Oh,
F?
jeez, what? Because I got the wrong aisle in the supermarket?
No, I don't
All right.
No, believe me, when Aunt reads from Rent Boy, he's going to read from Rent Boy.
Yeah, that'll never happen, by the way.
He'll read. He doesn't care.
Yeah, right.
And I love
Rent
it.
Boy. You just wait. All right, so let's get the update from Mike.
Let's hear what's new from Mike.
Mikey.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Mike.
What's the latest with Mike the Pussy?
Oh, well, I figured I'd call and give you guys a little update. Been a little while. With the girl who I was after, I basically gave up on that.
Wow, what a guy.
Good.
Yeah.
About time.
Yeah, basically, she still calls every once in a while, but I don't really give her much of the time of day.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You showed her.
Good man.
Yeah.
She's still railing the other guy?
No, actually, that stopped.
Oh, why? Trouble in
like,
paradise?
Why didn't you tell me he was an asshole? And I was like, well, I wouldn't have believed you if you did.
I guess the guy is an asshole.
Yeah, so
and
she
found
started
out.
to realize that.
Mm-hmm. And she came right back to you to say, why didn't you tell me?
Yeah, and I was
That's
like,
good.
well, you wouldn't believe me if I did.
How many loads do you think she took before she realized the guy was an asshole?
I don't know. But the reason I was calling back is to tell you about what happened to me last night.
Okay.
You were pricing quarts of skim.
No, not last night.
Okay.
But, I did end up doing what Norton said and go back and fuck Jay Leno again.
Oh, the chin girl.
Yeah, he's got this girl that he can screw when he wants to that looks like Jay Leno. We forgot to mention that. And he says he is really, really good at eating snatch.
Yeah, but
we don't believe it.
She had like a tampon stuck up in her or something?
Yeah.
See?
I did cave and go back to that. I didn't go back to the heart transplant girl, though.
No, right.
That was good.
Oh, I
but,
forgot about the heart transplant.
Forgot about
girl.
her, too, yeah.
This guy is really pathetic.
Hey, dude, how would you feel about banging someone who took a boat to the back of the skull?
If it was a girl, maybe, but...
Just close your eyes.
Yeah, he won't notice.
Right.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
So, anyways, there's this girl at work who I ended up banging last night.
Ooh.
Yeah.
At work at the supermarket?
No, this was home on my day off, so...
No, but she works with you at the supermarket?
Yeah.
What does she do?
Man, she must be a real treat.
Yeah, she works in the grocery. I work in the dairy.
Ooh. What does she do?
Just stocking and stuff.
Little glances at each other over the cereal section.
Does she talk dirty and say, fuck me like it's the expiration date?
No, not like that.
Oh, baby. Open up. Here comes some curdled milk.
No.
Did she grab your junk and squeeze it and go, price check on this cock?
Yeah. Put it in aisle 1 and aisle 2 and aisle 3.
Clean up in aisle 7. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So she's 29, probably about 5'7" or so.
She's how old?
29.
29, okay.
And how old are you again?
24, almost 25.
She's 29, still working at the grocery store. This can't be that good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she just got out of a marriage for like 6 or 8 years, so she just wanted some non-committing screwing around.
There you go.
How much does she weigh?
Yeah.
About 110, 100.
Oh, cool. All right.
And what does she look like? Any good?
That's where it gets interesting. Her face is a little messed up. Her body's great. Lots of tattoos.
Oh, she's a butterface.
Lots of tats.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is the reason I called back.
Oh, okay. So we're not done yet.
Oh, no, because
Here we go.
There's always got to be a catch.
Yeah.
And, I was banging her last night, and she kind of shocked me a little when she took out her teeth. And proceeded to give me the best blowjob I've ever received in my life.
Wow, the toothless one.
You know what? Yeah. That's just awful.
I got a toothless.
I don't care how good the BJ was.
Nope.
The toothless thing is just not happening, man, ever.
The only time, it's disgusting, and it would remind me of a baby or an old person. There's no reason to have a girl take her teeth out, ever.
Yeah, well,
one of those choices are really hot, Jim.
Well, I was thinking both, but apparently picky.
So just should put the lips over the teeth, and that's that.
Charles Bronson face. You must make a face like Charles Bronson and cover
if
the
I had
teeth.
any game, I'd probably have that same attitude. But me, I'm not arguing. I'll take what I can get, kind of thing. All
right, well, Mike, it's we're gonna cut you short today. It's good to hear that you're still a pussy in Buffalo, New York. There.
Yeah.
Hey, at least he's getting some. I kind of respect that.
Isn't that great? He's getting a toothless
Divorcee.
Supermarket divorcee. Yeah. Good job.
Excellent.
All right.
Yeah, it takes talent.
All right.
All right, there he goes.
Sounds
Mike
like an
from
independent
Buffalo.
film.
Our buddy Blind Dave from Connecticut is checking in. Hey, Blind Dave, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
What do you got today, buddy?
I just want to. Hey, Mike, thank you.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone. I'm
I
sorry.
just wanted to say thanks to him. He could make self-help tapes.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm going to feel great about myself all day.
Blind Dave is mocking Mike. Oh, my God. Blind Dave feels better about himself when Mike calls.
Yeah, because I haven't sunk that low yet. So
Yeah, but you have a girlfriend and stuff, don't you?
yeah, but it gets old after a while. I haven't had any
no
strange.
Isn't everything strange to you?
Right.
You can't see her.
Well,
Yeah, how are you going to...
All she's got to do is change perfumes.
That's a great point, Anthony.
I don't have to role play because she's whoever I imagine her to be.
Right.
All right, punching out, guys.
He knows when to punch
Bye,
out.
Dave.
That's why we love Dave. He knows he doesn't have much today, so he just said, all right, that's it.
Just said that because he knows it takes him 10 minutes to hang the phone up.
Yeah, he's still bumping around on the night table.
Early.
All right, Shadow from Florida.
Hey guys, how are you?
Hi, character.
Fake voice alert.
All right, we got fake character guy.
No, listen. Seriously, I just want to know if, since Mike's such a pussy, and the boat guy got hit in the head, if maybe we can have a threesome for free.
Oh, my God. It's bad
Shadow,
character, no material guy.
Shadow, there's got to be a morning zoo down there that you could call. They would love something like this.
Guys, I spent my $2 for this.
Yeah, but you're really not a good caller. You're fake radio character guy.
Would you rather I suck Jimmy's mule?
Well, let me say yes.
The gay thing...
Love you guys. You guys suck and fuck.
All right.
Thanks,
good.
fella. Well, at least he's a good listener.
The gay thing just isn't working as a wacky
Because
character.
gay guys don't talk that. Hi! They're not like that.
Really?
No, they're older. They look at you in a rest area and they go, that's quite a pretty one. And you go, huh? And they go, would you like to have it sucked? And you go, no, thank you. And you get in the car with your fat friend Larry and you go back home and don't mention it.
Wow, man.
Oh, man.
Someday we're going to find out what happened to you as a kid.
I haven't found that out
Besides the
myself.
monster rain
I
thing.
love how you make up those little stories on the fly like that.
Yeah,
I was in a rest area. That's when I
Yeah.
realized gay guys cruise rest areas. I'm over for an open mic at Rascals. I checked out my mule. I was like an adult. Larry's waiting in the car. What are you doing with the papers, Ben? You're crinkling it up and spoiling the show for everyone.
No, I was just looking at the email
All right.
that Kenny had sent about your car. That's hilarious.
Oh, yeah, we'll get into that, but we got to talk about this cheese sandwich. Where's the cheese sandwich?
Sandwich
story?
is making the news.
Wait, is it true that Brian Williams canceled on us? We were going to have our first almost A-list celebrity, and he canceled out on
Well, they
us?
said that he's going to reschedule. I knew this. Was
Yeah.
gonna happen. I knew this
rescheduling.
one was going to happen. I said it the first second that this.
You know something? When you said he was booked, I was thinking there's no way his people are going to let him do this show. He is the new wonder boy of NBC television. He's taking over Tom Brokaw's spot when he leaves in December. And he's going to be the head of the NBC Nightly News.
Claim there's a scheduling conflict. I knew this was going to happen. They said, "Oh, we thought you were on the West Coast." Whatever.
The scheduling conflict is he found a show that has good taste,
Right.
and he's going to do that. And just so you know, people in Washington, Ben did get the guy, and he canceled. There's nothing Ben can do about
That's
that.
because of our reputation we have.
That's right.
Opie. We have a bad rep.
I curse our reputation.
We're like the whores. We're like the school whore.
That's right.
We have a bad rep.
I didn't do any research on him anyway. Let's move on.
We're looking for a relationship, but we're now the girl who can suck a bar full of men off in 3 minutes or less.
Right.
3 minutes or less.
And that's what we got to live with.
That's right.
The 3-minute challenge.
And he made the right move, by the way, by canceling, because one of us would have said something atrocious and stupid.
I agree with he should have canceled.
Of course
if I was
he
him,
should have.
I'd have done the same thing. I would not go on this program if I was him.
Bonafide journalist wants to hear what Robert Reed jokes. Why would he?
If I was
flip one
me,
of those in.
if I was me, I wouldn't go on this program.
We'd do it right.
No way.
We would have, I'd have done some kind of tasteless Tom Brokaw impression to him, which would have upset him because I'm sure they're friends.
Yeah, the L's.
And yeah,
Tom, why does Tom run out of breath and he would have went ha 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 and forced a laugh, and then you would have done a brilliant impression, and he would have had to make up an excuse
right. Would have been awkward to say the least
for him.
All right, where's the cheese sandwich story?
Cheese
Someone get Ope the cheese
sandwich.
sandwich story.
No. Oh, yeah.
Who's not getting Ope the
There's
story?
a cheese sandwich.
Wait, this guy
What guy?
It goes with the toothless thing we just did.
Uh-oh.
Dave in Brooklyn, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good.
Did you guys see the toothless hag trying to sell that cheese sandwich on eBay?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what we're getting at here.
Hilarious.
She's got like
toothless?
one tooth on the bottom in the middle, and in the front she's got no fronts on top, and she's got teeth on the side, but she's got like a $50 hairdo.
Maybe because she tried to eat the cheese sandwich finally, because the thing's like 10 years old or
10
something.
years old.
Hard as a rock, and she probably lost all her teeth. She finally got hungry and said, man, I might as well eat this cheese sandwich. No one's buying it. I guess what? There's an image of the Virgin Mary in this cheese sandwich. You hear-
Always the Virgin Mary.
These stories pop up. We talk about this from time to time. Twice a year, somewhere in this stupid country, there's somebody claiming they could see Jesus or the Virgin Mary in something, and then everyone gathers and loses their minds, and then they claim that there's miracles happening, healings, and people crying, and
they see the thing actually weep tears of blood.
Because that's where the Virgin Mary would show up on some hillbilly sandwich in Florida.
On a cheese sandwich.
Yeah. And she just
She probably
remains
lives
there in
in
a
a trailer
closet.
park, and this is going to be our big payday. I heard it's up to $10,000 already, the bidding.
Well, Anthony was telling me about this when we first got here. I guess the bidding was a lot higher, but then eBay yanked the item thinking it was a fake item or something.
Bidding was up into the $70,000 mark. And then eBay yanked it because they have a policy of not putting joke items up. And then the woman called and said, look, this isn't a joke. I'm selling this thing. This is a cheese sandwich. She cooked up a grilled cheese sandwich 10 years ago. She took one bite of it and then was staring the Virgin Mary right in the face on the sandwich. So she put it in a bag and kept it. And in 10 years, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. It hasn't even molded. The bread hasn't molded. It hasn't gone bad for 10 years. So they're seeing that as some kind of miracle. So she wants to sell it. It looks like Marlena Dietrich.
Can we get her on the phone?
Hillbilly payday.
Yeah, so now they put it back up, and the bidding is over $5,000 now already.
I'm going to give Eric Sex Bagel a challenge.
Here's the story, Jimmy.
How great would it be if a dog just got a hold of it and ate it? Thanks, sweetie.
Thanks.
All right. Thanks, Dave.
All right, thank you.
These
Where's
things
a picture
pop
of
up.
it?
Oh, I know.
It doesn't even look
Story
like the
without a
Virgin
picture.
Mary. Anthony said it looked like
Marlena Dietrich.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Looks more like her than the Virgin Mary.
It does.
There was a time when we were doing radio in Boston. I don't want to get the facts. I don't want to get the facts wrong, but there was a story very similar. Remember, was it Jesus or the Virgin Mary that was that they were seen in a pane of glass?
Virgin Mary.
Was it a Virgin Mary?
Yes.
And we were doing radio up there, and the line to see this thing, you had to go upstairs, I think, if I remember, and the line was completely ridiculous. Hours wait.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, thousands of people around this thing. What are you looking at?
I'm showing Jimmy the picture.
Oh, yeah.
That is kind of a cool...
It's cool, you see her little hair. Actually, she looks a little like Miss Crabtree from the old Little Rascals.
Good.
Good
know?
reference. It's not really a... I mean, it's cool and all, but it's not a miracle. It's toast. That's... it kind of a couple eyes and nose. It's done very well where it looks like art. It's shaded very nicely. It's not just like you took a pencil and draw 2 dots for eyes and nose and a mouth, but it looks like an old 30s or 40s actress.
You ever see the face on Mars? That's what that looks like.
The face on Mars.
The face on Mars thing.
I've
That's
seen
creepy.
the face on Mars.
That thing is a little creepy.
I've tried to believe it. I've tried to get into it.
I'm not believing anything.
They've
It's just
shown
kinda creepy.
That's one photo. They've shown various other angles now of the same mountain of the face on Mars, and it doesn't look like anything. It's just that taken from that angle,
Sure.
it shows a face. But there's no face. They didn't build a face on Mars.
Looks like a pharaoh.
Shut up.
That's what it is, a pharaoh.
So remember when we were working in Boston and we had something kind of similar, Virgin Mary in the glass of this apartment?
Yeah, they
or
made
whatever.
a big stink, but people were going there to cure their children.
And the line was hours long.
Hours. They had thousands of people.
So we got one of our listeners. Now, I'm not really, I don't remember the facts, so if someone out there could help us. But this guy waited online the entire show, finally got up to the glass, and then attempted to break it live on our show.
Right.
And then he literally had to run for his life.
Yep.
But did he get the job done? I don't
I
remember.
really think that was in Perth Amboy, dude, because I kind of remember that happening.
Wait, did we do it down here when we were at
Yes,
NEW?
I'm almost positive Perth Amboy, New Jersey.
I think it was NEW.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't even have the right state.
Because I remember listening and thinking these idiots are going to get shot. I was on the show, but not in studio that day. I remember thinking.
But did the guy end up breaking the glass? I don't remember.
No, they would have killed him. Somebody would have killed him.
This guy. I remember the
He
guy was trying.
He tried, but I don't think he broke it.
No, he didn't.
Oh, you were listening
and then he was
back
chased.
then.
No, I was
chased out. He was in the studio.
But I wasn't in the studio, but I was on the show. I was coming in. Wherever. I was just, I knew.
Boy, we don't remember anything. It's like we all got hit in the head with a boat.
I know.
We're horrible.
That's why the listeners are great. They'll go, I'll get a million emails later. No,
Yeah,
Dick, this
dude,
is exactly what happened.
It was 9:22 a.m.
Right, here's the audio if you need to refresh your memories.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm selling that as part of volume 32 to volume 50 on eBay.
With a cheese sandwich.
Do you think he wants a piece of cheese?
Taking the Virgin Mary off for the cheese. Duke in New Jersey, what's up?
Scrape it off with
What's
a razor.
up, fellas?
Hey.
Morning. Yeah, there was a few years back in Jersey, like Passaic or Patterson, there was an accident and a car had hit a small tree. And it left an impression of what somebody thought it was the Virgin Mary. So people would flock to it all day long. Oh, gee, I feel me. You know what I mean? Praying at it, bringing their children for healing. So it was causing such a traffic jam that the town sent a crew and they took the tree down in front of everybody.
Oh, that's awesome.
There you go.
We live. We live. That would be funny.
Sound effect.
They just cut the tree down in front of everybody.
We live amongst a bunch of dummies in this country. A bunch of dummies that will believe a lot of stupid stuff.
Mumbo jumbo.
Amen. Easy with that type of talk.
Call it mumbo jumbo.
I don't know if you guys ever knew this, but there is a certain angle, and it's been documented. But if my mule stands at a certain angle, it does cast a Virgin Mary shadow on my leg. So if any women,
Really?
yeah,
Nice.
want to
Virgin Mary with AIDS.
Hey, let's say hi to Wyoming. It's Eric.
Oh, Wyoming. We don't get many calls from
It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. He has a wow story. Go ahead, Eric.
Hey guys, yesterday, actually it was, for me it was Whip It Out Tuesday. Hey, on the back of the trailer yesterday I wrote, wow, O&A rocks on XM. And then this SUV came up alongside me and these two girls were sitting there laughing and pointing at it. And the one turned around and pulled her top up. Nice set of tits.
Very nice.
I'm telling you, this thing works like a charm. We don't spend a lot of time on this, but you put the wow on your car, and if the girls feel like it, they will flash you.
Right.
We do have wow bumper stickers you can get through opieandanthony.com.
It works.
order them now. Get them just in time for the summer wow session.
When they passed me, I noticed on the back of the SUV it had New York plates.
Yeah.
And it had a bumper sticker on the back for some New York radio station.
All right, cool.
Probably knew you guys were to begin with.
All right. Thank you, buddy. Let's go to Andy in Jersey. He remembers the Perth Amboy story. Go ahead, Andy.
You see what happened is you've been in radio so long you forgot your own bit. It definitely happened in Perth Amboy, New Jersey. I think you sent down one of your interns was online, got up there and tried to break the window, and then was chased by a crowd of surly believers.
Yeah, wasn't it? Was it Psycho Mark?
No.
No?
I think it might have been.
No,
I think it was just a listener.
A listener.
That
It was a
called
listener.
up.
Yeah, we definitely attempted to break the glass in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got TV coverage for that and everything.
Oh, we did on that one?
Absolutely.
All right, cool.
That's something you can't do.
Hey,
Some
the
nut
show
will
fucking
show up
rocks.
with a pistol.
What?
Some nut will show up with a pistol if you do that.
Of course.
Why?
Religious freak.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're not because of what we did at St. Pat's Cathedral?
No,
Why do you
believe me,
think
that's different.
Master Poe's around all the time?
I know. We have bulletproof glass in here. Good luck getting past him and that glass, but it's not the point.
Yeah, right. You haven't read some of the emails.
No. What I'm saying is, that just to break the glass, it would just be such a bad thing.
I just got an email here from some guy in Nigeria, and he wants me to accept the $30 million for him.
Ooh.
And then I get to keep a percentage of it as long as I, give him my bank account number. Wow.
Dude,
this sounds like a great deal. And then I probably shouldn't be telling you because it says keep it confidential. I am Abraham Abaka, son of the late Nigerian head of state. Oh, died a few years ago. He came into a lot of money, and this guy's afraid the government might take it.
Uh-oh.
So he wants me to take it, and if I give him my bank account number, he'll transfer the funds into my account, and then I'll be able, when he gets here safely with his family, I'll give him like $20 million, and I get to keep $10 million of it. I'm in, dude. Dude, please don't get anyone else to do this because I want to do it.
But why would he pick you instead of just someone he knows?
Let me see. I got your contacts in the internet.
In the internet?
Probably meant, on the internet,
Right.
but a little typo. So, and I was moved to write you this letter. This was in confidence, considering my family present circumstantial situations. See, a little typo maybe. And
Who wrote you that
Africa.
email? Who wrote you that sex bagel?
There you go. The government, Nigeria, the funds of my late father deposited in a Swiss bank and made me the next of kin because my elder brother died before my late father, which makes me the most eldest of the entire family.
My question is,
I have $30 million to save my family from total bankruptcy. An iron ore company, he made his money.
Ooh,
Because of the security watch on me, I'm not able to carry out this transaction directly on my own.
But Anthony Cumia can.
I can help this guy and make a quick 10 mil in the process.
But if it's in a Swiss bank, why is he worried about it?
Who's believing this crap? I know.
What?
I know you're having fun with it, but
stop.
But everyone has gotten that.
Yeah.
Who is
I haven't gotten that one.
Is
dummy?
there anyone buying this scam anymore except these stupid old people?
I'm sick
Old
of
people are the easiest marks. They are truly the gimpy leopard on the plains of the Serengeti, just waiting to get their old throats ripped out. And they fall for everything.
They really are lonely idiots.
Everything. I went on a ride-along with Keith the Cop one day. One
Oh,
night.
I remember this story.
One night, I went a ride-along.
Yeah.
I had to put on the bulletproof vest, the whole deal. It was very cool, a lot of fun. And Keith is just a pisser to be around.
Yeah.
So I'm cruising around with him. We get a call, like
Yeah.
I'm on the job now. Yeah, we get a call. A woman has had merchandise stolen from her house. We go to the house. It's this ancient woman and man sitting there, and they say some woman ripped me off. Came into my house and stole my pocketbook. Well, okay, how did that happen? I let her in. Oh, what happened? Well, she came to the door with another woman saying that she had just spoke with my neighbor who was very happy with these blankets that she is selling. And now the woman, and she said, the neighbor told me that you would be very interested in these. Now the old bag feels like if she tells the woman no, that her little neighbor's going to get angry with her because she personally sent these women over to her. It's a good scam for the old. So the woman now, one woman takes the blanket and shows the woman this blanket and goes, here, maybe there's better light over here, and kind of pulls her away from the other girl that's accompanying the crook. And while this woman is now showing her this blanket, the other woman is rifling through everything in the house. Pocketbook, drawers, and they know, because they've done it so many times, they know where to go for these old people. They know where they keep everything. Ripped her off.
That makes me sad.
And there's an old woman, my stuff! She took me. And she's crying. To who? To who? Me! I'm just along for the ride along, because none of the other cops, they've seen it 20,000 times. So for a minute, I put this look of sensitivity and caring on my face, and it attracted her like a magnet. She came over, what am I going to do? I'm just like, oh, that's real tough. And Keith is laughing. Keith's just laughing. He's seen it 1,000 times. He doesn't care.
That's sad, though.
Cops are superhuman, man. I gotta say. They see the worst crap, and they just don't care.
They're not really bothered by it.
They're not bothered by it.
In general.
I applaud that.
I mean,
You
the
have to.
9/11 thing changed that, but Mike from Staten Island, what's up?
What's up, guy? With that Nigerian leather thing that's going on, there's people that have actually disappeared and have actually been killed over that.
People have gone to Nigeria to either try to get their money back, or they go there as part of the arrangement. They don't want to give these people their bank account,
Right,
so
what
they're
they
going
do
to
is-
personally meet him and make sure it's okay, and they wind up getting killed.
Kidnapped or whatever?
Yeah.
How it works is they fly there and they tell them when they get there, say, listen, we have to pay off the guy on the inside.
Yeah.
So you have to get the cash. I'm going to bring the guy to the inside, And once you give me the cash, then he'll release the funds, and then we can do all the wire transfers.
That's how it works. That's why they need your money, is to pay off the guy that has all the money in hold at the bank.
Why would
like he's the guy. Because
Okay,
it's
guys.
a scam.
Who believes this?
Old people. There was a guy I read just this Nigerian scheme. He was in his 70s. He had maybe $750,000 as his life savings. Life savings. Now he has nothing. Nothing left because he kept sending money. They tell you, please, I need another $5,000. All right, 15,000 more, and we'll get this done. Unforeseen circumstances. I need another 10 grand in order to, and this old stupid bastard is sending.
If he had $750,000, he's just gotten greedy. He's
you
a
greedy
dummy.
old bastard.
You idiot.
And now where is he? Probably some assisted living. He's got the welfare money coming in, and there he was, set up.
An old lady, not wanting to be rude to a neighbor. They're lonely,
You know what?
man.
Shut up. Be smart. You don't let strangers in your house.
I know.
Ever.
But that's different than an anonymous letter. Someone could convince you. She's old. She wears diapers. What does she know? Someone wants to talk to her. They're terribly lonely people. But when you get an email, I found your contact in internet, come to Nigeria. I mean, you should be shot for that.
Well, they are. Some circumstances. I think the kids of these old people should really tell them, it's kind of your duty as a child to tell your parents, what are you doing? Don't either warn them or tell them if they're involved in something like this to knock it off, you jerk. You're spending all my money that I'm going to get after you drop
my
dead.
inheritance.
Why don't you go to Nigeria?
Yeah.
My mom's birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, Mom. I forgot to call you because I'm a bad
Oh,
son.
happy birthday, Jimmy's mom.
She's 66, and my dad is in his early 60s, and they're pretty normal people. But if either one of you ever falls for one of this, and Jim Norton's future earnings are affected,
that's right.
There's going to be a major problem in the Norton family. I'll put my parents back to work until they get the money they fucked up and lost.
They pull these scams all the time.
All right, why don't we take a break? We're getting requests for the Silence of the Lambs, the musical.
Oh, which one? Which one?
The one we like.
The one we like.
And then a band, I think,
like
from
that
Chicago has their own Lotion song. Then
Uh-oh.
maybe we could check out after
Are they
the
jumping?
break.
Are they bandwagon
I
jumping?
think they are. Supposedly, they've had this song out for a while.
Who? They invented it, I believe.
Supposedly, they've been playing this song around Chicago for a few years.
Really?
It doesn't. You want to hear a little bit of the new one, and then we'll play the one we
All
like?
right, let's hear.
That's not
I
a
gotta
bad
see
idea,
it.
actually.
You know something though? It's going to be a very hard act to follow.
Tough sell.
And these guys,
What's it called?
They've been emailing me like crazy. Like, look, you think that song's good? You got to hear ours.
What's it called?
The band's called Green's Keepers,
And the song is called Ball Cancer.
and they're a Chicago band, and this is their Lotion song.
What's it called?
Just Lotion, I guess.
All right.
Kind of has like a new wave feel to it.
Cars.
Looking down the hole, you're looking up at me. You're cold and tired, that is easy to see. Lower the rope to you, a bucket down the line. Your membrane will be soft and smooth, and your heart will be mine. It rubs the lotion on its skin,
What year is this?
or as it gets the hose again.
1984, Devo.
Yeah,
It rubs the lotion on its skin.
not bad. It's an '80s song. Sounds like an '80s song.
Precious it gets the hose.
Whoa, nice synth.
Jazzy. That's catchy, actually.
It is.
Is that?
The look inside your eyes drives me from control. Evoking visions of my favorite casserole. And if I eat your heart, I'll also bite your soul. And when I'm done with that, I'll use your skull as a bowl.
Candio, I need you so.
Or else it gets the hose again.
It is kind of catchy.
I like
though. You like?
It rubs the lotion on its skin.
What band does it sound like, though? It's driving me nuts. It's kind of like Devo, but another band from the 80s.
No, it's a little more melodic than a Devo, but it definitely sounds like someone from the
Puts the
80s.
lotion in the basket. It puts the lotion in the basket. It puts the lotion.
Yeah, this isn't really comedy driven. It's just kind of about it.
It's
and
interesting.
It's got a 80s early 80s song feel to it.
Now that I'm hearing it on the air, it's not as bad as we thought before the show.
Well, if you think it's going to be like funny like the other one is, you're off, you know.
It's more of an interesting, just a song, and it can follow the other one because it's totally different.
Yeah. Jenny, Jenny, who can I turn to?
Yeah. Actually, Jamie Gum. James Gum or James Gum.
Don't you know I want Jessie's girl?
I think I'll make myself a cap from your right buttock's cheek.
George from Philly.
Got a little odd there.
Yeah, this is catchy. So is Leprosy.
Not dry leprosy. If you watch Papillon, stupid.
Shy, hush, hush, are you too shy, shy?
Someone's saying it sounds like Brian Ferry.
Oh, there you go.
A little bit.
Yeah.
In the basket. I like it. Yeah. Gotta love the listeners. They got it. Boingo, boingo.
Oh, a little oingo boingo.
Definitely. It's coming.
Yeah.
A ton of guys, because that's all that listens to the show at this point, saying oingo, boingo. Definitely.
Who sings this one, though? Who's the Chicago band?
Greenskeepers. It's not that bad.
Yeah, everyone's saying oingo boingo.
All right, so that's that. There you go, guys. We finally played it for you, okay?
Talking heads.
It was much better than I thought it would be.
Now you can stop emailing me.
Flock of Seagulls.
I Ran is a very good song.
Robert Palmer-ish.
Space Age Love Song.
I never heard that one.
Nice. All right. Well, here's the one we really like. The Silence of the Lambs, the musical by the Kaplan Brothers. We had them on the air a couple days ago.
Very quiet guys in person.
Put the fucking lotion in the basket. Check this out as we go to break.
It rubs the lotion on its skin, it does this when it's cold. It rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose. And when it's done, there's one more thing, a simple little task. It's put the fucking lotion in the basket. Put the fucking lotion in the basket. All these stupid women are the same. Helps me not to think of them as human. So I call them it instead of by their names.
Mister, please no more abuse. Can't you see there's no excuse? My family's probably wondering where I've been.
I'll starve you so your skin gets loose. Stop crying now, you big fat moose. Just put the fucking lotion on your skin. And then put the fucking lotion in the basket. Your chances for survival are remote. I'm impervious to all your silly whining, so wipe down before I jam a moth right down your fucking throat.
Mister, please, my mom's got money. Let me go, this isn't funny. Cops are sure to send somebody. Turn me loose, don't be a dummy.
Listen to you scream and wail. Keep it down, you fucking wail. Mind the broken fingernail. The last girl climbed halfway but failed.
She's down here, you piece of shit.
Put the fucking poodle in the basket. I'd kill you, but there's someone at the door. Don't make me go and get my gun and shoot you. It's a waste of skin, they don't sell fat girls in a fucking store. Put my fucking precious in the basket. Don't you hurt my one and only friend. You don't know what pain is, but I'll teach you. If you lay a fucking finger on my poodle's pretty head, put the fucking poodle in the basket.
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors. and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
He shoots. That's his ACC basketball. It's the ACC today. Tie your shoes nice and tight because ACC basketball is breaking you down. You better box your man out because we're grabbing the boards. Round ball, baby. It's the ACC today on XM Satellite Radio.
Out off the ricochet.
It's Wednesday, the 17th of November, 2004. I'm Ari Bykowski with your ACC Today. North Carolina Tar Heels are returning all 5 starters from last season on the hardwood. Head coach Roy Williams in his weekly radio show talks about his team being more mature this season.
I think the team is more mature. I think the team is more experienced. They realize that you've got to stop people on the defensive end of the floor at crunch time. And I can go back, whether it's Virginia, Duke at home, Wake Forest here, Florida State down there. So many times we didn't get a stop when you've got to have a stop at the end of the game. And I think that's the one thing that we've been working on every single day, and hopefully we're getting better at it.
And that's courtesy of the Tar Heel Sports Network, a division of Learfield Sports. North Carolina picked by some to cut down the nets in the spring.
ACC!
And now it's stolen back by Paul. Ahead it comes the Big E. Everybody back out. He dunked it. By himself, he just about tore the goal off. Timeout, George Washington. Chris Paul past the timeline left, looks into Big E, going to take it into the lane, leans it up, one-hander, good. Oh, that was a beaut. That was 1-on-4. Chris Paul with a one-hand floater, 87-74 lead.
ISP Sports on the call. First round of the preseason NIT. Wake Forest, second in the nation and picked to win the ACC, took on George Washington. The Deacons, too heavy-handed for the Colonials. Final score, Wake 97, G-Dub 76.
And that's the ACC Today on XM Satellite Radio.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in stores.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Finishing up on auto survival kit contents. Make sure you have a good first aid kit, which should include bandages, antiseptic, analgesics, wound closure bandages such as a butterfly bandage, etc. You can personalize this to fit your needs. A flashlight and extra batteries is always good to have. Some EMTs recommend carrying a crow or pinch bar in case you have to free yourself from a jammed door or a safety hammer to break glass or cut a jammed seatbelt. Have flares on hand in case you're stuck on a dark road. Check my website for special emergency survival kits we put together based on the recommendations of experts on surviving emergency situations in your vehicle. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
Say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Back to the phones we go. Almost had to shout that. Back to the phones we go. All right. Let's say hi to Mike in New York. Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Hey, Mike.
Mike,
What
we
do you
lose
say,
you?
Bill? Mike the rookie.
Hello. No?
Nobody.
All right.
Yeah, you wasn't the phone?
It looked like it was going to be good, too.
What was it about?
A client that got scammed. I want to hear about some of these other scams.
Oh,
well, Anthony, this is a twisted story. Pledge tells a vicious beating.
Vicious beating. A pledge.
Fraternity hazing. It's been in the news off and on the past, 10 years or so.
What happens to you if you just want to go to college and not be in a fraternity? Is there a downside to that? Because I don't see an upside of being in a fraternity at all.
It depends where you go. I went to Geneseo. Back in the day, it was all about being in a fraternity or sorority.
Back in the stay?
I know, you kind of felt like you didn't really belong
stay.
if you weren't part of a group back then.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, you had all the fraternities walking around campus, the sororities. It was and then the fraternities
would it really bother anybody if they had to walk around not being part of a fraternity?
No, there was plenty of people that didn't.
Like, I don't get
But
the
parties were unbelievable. You hook up with a sorority and instant party with girls that like to drink and get laid.
If you weren't in a fraternity, you weren't allowed to go to the sorority party?
You would let outsiders in a little bit here and there.
All right.
Yeah.
So I am not getting it.
But you would feel kind of out of place.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. It was an instant party. I mean, if you're in a dorm and you want to get one of these, crazy parties going, you got to know a lot of people. You have to, if you're in a fraternity, there's a lot of guys you hate, even though you're in the same fraternity. But it's instant party. You got 100 guys, and then you got a sorority with 100 girls right there. Boom.
So it's pretty much just for the parties.
I would say so. If people say it's for more, I would laugh at you.
I just don't understand the whole fraternity sorority.
I got some good friends out of the fraternity I joined, but
Do you have a secret handshake?
No, nothing stupid.
Were you in
that.
Lambda?
The Black Fraternity.
The Tri-Lambs.
The Tri-Lambs, yes. It was all about partying. I made some good friends out of it. I hated it. I hated being in a fraternity. I try to be an individual. I try not to follow the trends of what's going on, but I don't know. I thought it was a good idea at the time, and then I tried to leave halfway through pledging, and I got a little visit from some brothers, and basically they said in a very nice way, "Just stick it out." And I'm
what
like,
if you
"Why?"
just said, "I don't want to"?
They're like, "Trust me, just stick it out. It's not good if you quit in the middle."
And what happens if you just said no?
They pretty much made it clear that my life would be miserable. So I got through it, and then I saw the other guys that did drop out, and they would get the shit beat out of them, basically.
So that if you drop out, you were beaten?
And guys would get, guys would transfer and stuff. Yeah, they were scared.
I heard they would put a blanket on you and beat you with their soap and then say, "Remember, it's just a bad dream, fat boy."
And you'd lay there going, "Ow! Ow! Ow!"
While the other guy would cover his ears and that chilling music playing.
Then you'd pass out because your candidate lost the election.
Wow, this guy...
Why is Private Pile saying African American?
We haven't even gotten into this, and the phones are just lit. Jake from Plattsburgh, what's up?
Hey, what's up, O&A?
What's going on?
I'm still up here in Plattsburgh right now. I live about 10 feet from the college. And when I used to go there, they killed my friend, one of the frats.
Well, by accident, obviously, right?
Well, yeah, you can call it accident, but all this hazing shit is bullshit. They were making him do the water treatment. They just kept having him drink gallons and gallons of water.
Oh, yeah, water poisoning.
I read that story.
Yeah, and that's what happened. He was one of my best friends. There was 6 of us, and we were all going to pledge this frat. He was pledging in the first semester, and ever since then, I don't go to the college anymore. I now go to a different one. But
what's the water thing that make you? I don't understand. Well, you just
drink water.
You could drink. I didn't even know this. I remember this story. You could drink so much water that you could die.
You die. Too much water gets in your system. It starts leaking out of your blood vessels into your brain.
What are there any signs that it's happening? You just keep doing
You
it?
have to drink a ridiculous amount of water.
Mike,
Relax.
should I finish this or no?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry.
I don't even know. Maybe a doctor could tell us or whatever, but no, it's got to be a ridiculous amount.
Over a very short period of time, also.
Yeah, you just got to keep forcing it in.
Yeah.
So
really nasty. Wow.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Yeah, it was in a lot of papers.
Right. Okay.
Fat, drunk, and killing pledges
is
is no way to go through life.
sticker.
He stepped on everything. Damn it. I tried to get in there. I'm doing an Animal House thing, and he's fucking talking. Glad your friend's dead.
Holy yes.
Ruined my line.
You had enough good ones.
Very important
You
to
had
me.
enough good ones today. You
This
could have
show is very important to me.
You had enough good lines today. You could have freaking let this guy slide. Jesus. You didn't get enough sleep last night. Oh my God.
Maybe the line wasn't that important. Okay, Jake.
Who's the mean one on this show?
That's okay, guys. I was just saying, my car's a traveling advertisement for you guys.
Not anymore. All right.
No, I love you guys.
All right, cool. Thank you, Jake.
See you guys.
And it was a good line, Anthony.
Wow. I thought he was off the phone by that point. I didn't realize he-
well, he's still there.
PJ from the Bronx.
How you doing, guys? First of all, that last kid, his friend died. If you're going to be in a fraternity, you deserve to die. Disgusting.
I just don't get it.
Did you have your little sweatshirt with the little Greek letters on it? Did you?
Oh, yeah, I did. I didn't wear mine often, though.
Often, which implies you wore it a few times.
Yeah.
What did it say on the back of your sweatshirt? Halfway down the back, did it have an arrow pointing to your ass and say, enter here?
Yeah, there is some gayness going on.
Oh, my God.
With
You know,
those
I admit that. It was a little weird.
You do? Would you like to admit it while reading Rent Boys?
Hell no, man.
I was in Genesee, my blonde hair blowing in the wind.
Hell no.
Not unlike Ben's when he's in an airlocked room.
I think a lot of the fraternities, you know, they had their brothers paddling pledges while they were in their underwear, just like the scene in Animal House. I'm like, what is this about? I just want to drink a few beers from a keg and bang some broads. Why am I bending over and getting paddled by you?
This goes with what I was saying earlier. A guy that, if you go to school and you don't want to be in a fraternity, that's fine. It seems that the fraternities would draw in guys that want to be with other guys in these living situations where perhaps things can happen and there's excuses for nudity and paddling and it seems like a very...
I have to step in. No way. I mean, the pledging, yes. You're right. The pledging was weird, man. I mean, we were naked. We were naked.
That's all I'm saying.
Then you become a brother, and then it's all about just banging chicks and getting, you know, hammered, and it's one big party. Like, all of a sudden, all that goes away as far as the fraternity I joined.
It's always
But
there,
it was
though.
weird, man.
But it was there in the first place. It had to come from somewhere.
That's right.
That ain't going away.
Glad your friend's dead.
I know. How do we even continue this
Stepped
break
on my
after
Animal
that?
House line. It's one of my favorite movies. Bastard.
Dude, we had to do some weird shit.
You pledged. Now, what did you have to do?
Well, we got paddled.
Paddled. See, right there. A man paddling another man's ass.
Got paddled.
What is the... Was it on your bare behinds?
Do you have your
Come on, you remember.
No,
be honest.
I'm like it's cool because I had my underwear on.
Let me tell you something. There's underwear on paddling, which isn't very much cooler than underwear off, but off is really, really bad.
Both are really bad. I think it was just underwear on.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to say something?
I'll tell you one story, you guys.
I
shouldn't say you'll laugh, but because then I'm expecting you to laugh.
Right,
But
right.
I have enough confidence in what I'm about to tell you.
All right.
There was something during Hell Night. Well,
Uh-oh.
It was kind of like an obstacle course around the house.
Oh, a little obstacle course.
And this is the opening act. Don't laugh at this one unless you think it's funny. We were blindfolded with tampons because that's the cool thing to do.
How do you blindfold with tampons?
One on each eye, maybe?
I don't know. big freaking pads.
Oh, a pad, a Kotex
whatever.
pad.
I know.
Oh, the tampons are the ones that slide in with the string.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the
pads,
things that catch
whatever,
the blood before it actually
They
stains
make good.
the
They
clothing.
make good blindfolds, though.
I guess, yeah, thick. Yeah, sure.
And then one
Blood in 'em.
stop was the bathroom, and the brothers yelling and screaming that there was a big fat Eggo pig that took a dump in the toilet.
Yeah.
And everyone was outraged that this big fat Eggo pig from the sorority,
Eggo,
one of the sororities, took a dump in the fraternity bathroom. And we had to get rid of that. We had to get rid of that shit.
What?
As in, take your hands and get a good one.
Wait. You had to pull human feces out of a toilet bowl.
Because they were pissed that the big fat ego pig took a crap in our toilet.
Now, let me tell you something. I'm thinking here, I don't think it was one of those girls that took a dump in that toilet. I think it was your fraternity brother's crap.
We were told later that it was bananas.
What was the test? The water was cold?
Look at Jim. Ooh, wow. Where do I join?
Oh, you were told later it was bananas?
Yeah.
Well, did your hands smell like bananas or shit?
I don't remember.
Kind of an easy, not to be Columbo to...
I don't remember.
I was smelling bananas, but my hands were covered in shit.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
And then one of the grand finales was that we had a...
Look how he's looking off into the distance in the air because he doesn't want to make eye contact and chuckling, thinking back at this stuff.
Because this was pretty gay. We had a play.
Yeah.
Was there a porch involved?
By the way, if I tell the story,
yeah,
I get the slide from reading out of that book the first time I mess up, or I don't tell the story.
I thought you were reading out of the book.
I know. I'm making a deal right now with you.
First time you mess up?
Yeah.
Okay. You get the slide.
Yeah, because this is brutal.
All right.
You could tell by how I'm...
fair enough. Fair enough,
sir.
So we're in our underwear doing the obstacle course around the house with the grand finale that waited for us in the basement, which was... can't give that away because I'll get killed, so they say.
Oh, wait. Is it a secret fraternity you're not allowed to speak at thing?
Well, it's the grand finale, yeah. We had to play Bomb the DK House, our rival fraternity.
Bomb the DK House.
Which we hated.
Of course.
Rumor has it that this fine fraternity did some crazy things themselves.
Well, DK was dick kissers, so they sound like a wild bunch.
Well, one of the rumors, I don't know for sure, was that the pledges had to put, and this isn't my fraternity, put wax lips on and give oral treats to the brothers. That's the rumor that was going around when I went to college.
How do you give oral with the wax lips on?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's got to be a rumor.
Aren't
that
they connected?
Well, some kind of...
Maybe you
whatever.
just rub the lips against the side of the... Maybe you grab a hold of that thing, you just grab it like it's nobody's business, and you rub the wax lips.
So,
on the side, yeah.
Bomb the DK house. I guess they had a little house set up. I don't know, because we were blindfolded, a doll house. And we had to pick up the bombs, not using our hands.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. What were the bombs made out of?
The bombs, I believe, were marshmallows.
With your ass cheeks?
Holy shit. I can't even look at you. I cannot even turn my head and look at you.
Yeah.
Are marshmallows allowed in the barracks?
And then we...
Now, wait. In order to pick it up with ass cheeks, you can't have been wearing underwear.
Nope.
We, well, they were still on our body, technically. They were kind of...
Around your ankles as you scurried along?
Squatting, sweaty, nervous, trying to fit in, ass cracked cheeks, opening up, picking up what is normally a delicious treat.
And then you had to waddle over to the house.
And drop the marshmallow.
Right.
As the fraternity brothers that were in charge of this whole thing went, yeah, you dropped that marshmallow on that house.
Drop it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And then was anything done with the marshmallows? Who had to clean up the marshmallows? Who had to pick them up?
I have no idea. I really don't know.
The pledge didn't have to clean up the marshmallows?
And then Hell Night was over, and then it got back to... That's the weird part. Then it got back to just one big party and banging broads.
How many sorties did you fly over the target?
Dude, it was weird, man. There was another time.
By the way, from now on, just forget the Rent Boy book. If anyone screws up, they have to read a transcript of that story.
I know.
That's the new punishment.
Open Bombay doors.
Enola Gay.
Oh, it's awful. There was another time. This was when I was rushing.
Yeah.
This is a legendary story, and the girl never pressed charges, so it's okay. She actually partied with us the next day.
Press charges.
And thought it was actually very cool. When I was rushing the fraternity, that's where you go to the fraternity houses and they try to convince you to pledge their fraternity.
Yeah.
And all the brothers come back from all over the country, you know. They get away from their wives for a
San
weekend.
Francisco, Miami,
No.
all the country.
Look,
Key West,
Fire Island.
I can't even fight my way out of that story, so I'll just let you guys be. But
yeah. Do you ever put them in your ass cheeks and then warm them over a nice campfire? Did you? Or maybe you could squat over my cocoa.
Marshmallow in your ass. All you need are graham crackers, and you got s'mores.
Yeah.
Already got the delicious chocolate coating.
Dude,
that's
I
awful.
witnessed when
You
I was
try that with hot dogs.
All right.
Frozen.
All right, relax, Jesus.
Watch it, I'm carrying a bunker buster here.
Look, I share with you guys, and this is what I get. This is what I get.
I got a banana.
This
You
is
want to
my
try to pick it up?
Yeah, it was pretty weird.
Just awful.
Yeah, that is a real bad thing.
Was it actually hard getting the marshmallow off the guy's cockhead? He'd bury it in his pubes. You have to go all the way down, grab it, and come back up.
Oh, what an yeah.
Very funny.
Wow. Got to remember though, I try to get out of all this too. Anyway, so when I was rushing, there was a girl. They bring the sorority over, and we were having a huge party. And this girl decided that she wanted some bukkake, I guess.
Greg, where are the marshmallows, Greg? Cindy, I need those marshmallows, Cindy.
Oh no, Dad! There's a lima bean skin on the marshmallow.
Peter, come down with those marshmallows, Peter. Oh, that is just an awful thing to have to go through.
It really was.
Hey, Alice, did you go shopping this weekend? Hope you picked up plenty of marshmallows. Got the guys coming over. We're gonna bomb the card house we just built with marshmallows. Yes, I hope you picked up some of those little hot cocoa marshmallows for Bobby's tight little ass.
I'm going home now.
That's great.
Yeah, I had a waddle. Someone's asking if I had a waddle.
Cindy, you left some marshmallow stains on the teeter-totter, on the Tina-Turner, you asshole. I knew I went one too far. What a dick.
You were feeling good about yourself.
On the Tina-Turner.
How about Greg? That's not a marshmallow. That's Oliver's nose.
Very good. Okay.
Yeah.
Marshmallows. You bomb a house. What's the big deal?
You pick it up and
kids
then
having
you
fun.
waddle across the.
Can I ask you a question?
You waddle. It looks funny because you're walking funny. I understand.
Do you ever get a rod watching the end of Ghostbusters?
This is coming from the Monster Ring guy.
Yes.
Who cares? You're dropping marshmallows, dropping T-cells, whatever.
Marshmallow rain.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, the other story's not as good. Well, it is good, but no one's going to remember the other story when they're thinking about this show later. But this girl had no problem being trained by the whole fraternity. Not the whole
Trained?
Yeah. During rushing.
The old, one guy goes, the next guy goes, the next guy.
And
a gangbang. But only it's all not at the same time. It's done in single file.
I remember it like it was yesterday. There was a keg outside the room, and the brothers all lined up with just their underwear on and took turns. And there was a long line all the way down the hall.
Hey, how about that?
I didn't partake, by the way.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Why not?
Were there any condoms being used?
Were you on your stomach with a line at your door?
No. Shut up, you ass. No. I mean, wow.
They pounded it so hard it looked like it was whipped cream in your ass. They churned that marshmallow into butter.
I'm turning your mic off. I have that power, you know. You're done.
Just a slice of bread and you got a fluffernutter.
You're done.
My mic's off.
I'm turning you off. I can't take any more.
Jimmy's very entertaining today.
All right.
Well. No, there was so much splooge on her, it wasn't even funny.
I guess.
Because they weren't nice about it either.
No.
Someone sent in, hey, Ope, who was the president of your fraternity? Jim McGreevy? That was Fat Philbin from New Jersey. Oh, I mean, here's some.
I'm a proud marshmallow-carrying American. Oh. I admit during my term as governor, I carried marshmallows.
Oh.
Wow, well, you know something? Bravo, Opie, for, opening up, well...
Only when drop time.
Only went over the primary target.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that is, to admit that is... But it was many years ago.
Yeah, he didn't know any better.
Of course not.
No.
Marshmallow bombing run on the little house.
You can't really defend that one.
No,
that's not wrong with that.
I figured I'd share, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Anthony in Jersey. Anthony!
What's up, fellas?
Hey, how are you, man?
Hey, Ope, we share a common thread.
Yeah?
We both had Coach write us papers in Geneseo.
Oh, right on, man.
Almost got me kicked out of school.
Let me ask you a question. How did you share a thread? Did you put Rice Krispies on your dick and meet up with Ope and make Rice Krispie treats?
All right.
You know what? I was in a different fraternity. Our fraternities hung out. We didn't do any of that kind of stuff. But
what fraternity were you in?
Sig Tau.
Well, Sig Tau. Yeah, those guys were.
I spent many a nights at your fraternity playing Whale's Tales in the basement. Ope.
How cool were the parties, though?
Oh, the parties were. I tell you what, pledging was the worst thing I've ever done over a span of 5 weeks. But
goes in a marshmallow, comes out a Malamar.
Once you're done, though, it's the best thing.
And then the parties are rocking.
Parties are rocking.
It was just, I'm not going to lie, it was like really strange. It was bizarre that you go down that road just so you could.
The old dirt road.
Yeah, no shit.
Get on that highway.
Opie's fraternity, at least when I was there a couple years after you, was certainly not a drug-free fraternity.
No, man, we were.
They were smoking poles.
No, these guys were hardcore.
Those guys had connections to South America out of there.
No, there was there was major
drug fiends, huh?
Major cocaine going through that fraternity. I had a friend that.
Well, sure, they're also good at smuggling it. You're going to attempt a kilo? Yeah.
That's it. You squat over Colombia. You come back up.
Pick up a plant. Get on a plane.
But I got a good, I got a bad story to tell you. An unfunny story here. I'll try to lower the expectations.
Very good.
We, one thing that we had to go through was, they blindfold you, we had about 18 guys we pledged with. They throw like 3 each in a car, blindfold you. This is about like midnight and it's, below zero up there. And they drop you off like 30 miles away from
Oh, wait a minute. I got to jump in. That was another thing we did. They would get you really wasted, making believe, you were taking a break from pledging. And
now you're one of the guys hanging out.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what it was. It's all about that. It's like, they abuse you like crazy, and then all of a sudden when you think there's more abuse, then they throw you a party. Mm-hmm. And sometimes they invite the sororities, but then sometimes these parties were a setup. And then what they do is they get you really wasted, man, and you're smoking pot and you're drinking. Next thing you know, they completely attack you, tie you up, put a blindfold on you, and throw you in cars. Ooh. And depending on how much they liked you or didn't like you, they would drop you off in the middle of nowhere. In Geneseo, man, it's all farms. All farms. I mean, you can't figure it out. and they would just drop you off in the middle of a field. You're complete. I'm telling you.
Were you naked or?
No.
Oh, okay.
You're completely hammered. To the point you can't really even like stand some of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And they would drop you off with another guy or maybe two other guys, and then you had to find your way home.
Only a marshmallow to eat for the whole way back.
Right. No money, nothing. And some of these guys would be dropped off in Canada.
Really?
Yeah, because this guy's saying 30 miles. Our fraternity, no, there was some pledges that the brothers just hated, and they would drop them off over the border in Canada. Which, do the math, I don't know, at least a couple 100 miles, right?
Oh, yeah, at least 100 miles.
At least 100 miles away. And then, all night long, they're trying to get back to, the school.
Brother Flounder and Brother Pinto.
So, go ahead.
Long walk back.
Anthony, go ahead.
No, well, and getting dropped off up there is not like getting dropped off on Jericho Turnpike back on the island.
Well, that's what I said. I mean,
Yeah.
it's all farms, so you're waiting for that one truck, hopefully, to be, driving down that old country road.
And they tell you, they gave us each like a 6-pack and some joints. And the deal is, you're supposed to bond and use each other to find your way back. They're like, you're not supposed to ask for any help. It's about 2 in the morning, and I say, enough is enough. I'm going and I'm knocking on this door. It was a big farm, but it was a house. So I go and knock on the door about 2 in the morning. The dogs start barking. The lights come on. The kids, so the guy finally comes downstairs. Apologize for waking him up and all, but I go, I just need directions back to Geneseo. He looks at me and the two guys standing in the street, and he goes, well, where's your car? And I said, we're on foot. He just shook his head. He knew it was a fraternity thing and just said, boy, there's no way you're going to make it back. So we made it back finally about 7 in the morning, but I would say at least 3 or 4 guys had to go to the infirmary with frostbite and things like that. So
nice. There you go, frostbite.
Good stuff. Good stuff you can laugh about now.
All right. Thank you, Anthony. Let's say hi to Chris in New York. Hey, Chris.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
What's up?
Opie, the
Yeah.
grand finale.
Yeah.
Was it the cum cookie?
Oof. No.
Come on.
Put it in the middle.
No, nothing like that.
The cum cookie.
No. Jim from Long Island, what's up?
Crunch.
Hey, what's up, Jim?
Went to school up in Potsdam, and ID pledge is the best thing I ever did.
Yeah. Did you have to do any of this weird gay crap?
I started getting into it, and then that's when I left the semester. ID pledge. Someone in the other school in town died, and then later on, I went to move to a house with my friends. We had better parties than the fraternity. So,
all right.
How did he die? He had so many marshmallows in his ass they began to leak into his brain.
You're obsessed with this marshmallow thing.
Out of sugar poisoning.
So anyway, this pledge tells a vicious beating, Anthony. The victim of a twisted hazing ritual told a Queens jury yesterday he urinated blood and suffered seizures after 3 members of a St. John's frat pummeled him on the buttocks with a 2-pound paddle. Ooh. Once again with the paddle.
Paddling an ass.
The beatings were punishment for slip-ups during hardcore drill sessions in an off-campus park, said Brian. We had to recite history, poems, and if we were incorrect or we messed up, we'd get paddled. If you bobbled your words when you spoke, if you recited a poem wrong, history wrong, or answered a question wrong, you got hit.
Oh, my God, you bobble your words. Imagine the Colin's ass would look like chopped meat.
Colin Quinn?
Yeah.
The 3 face up to 7 years in prison for the assaults, which allegedly took place in June. This fraternity has a policy that forbids hazing, Anthony.
Oh.
It's still going on, though. They have to tell the campus that, oh, no, our fraternity doesn't do the hazing. And, he was in the hospital for like 3 months with all sorts of kidney problems and urinating blood and all that.
Yeah, if you're not doing something that's extremely gay, you're doing something that could probably kill somebody or send them to the hospital.
He's getting paddled. Getting paddled is gayer than the marshmallow thing is really humiliating and silly.
Gay.
Well, you could call it silly. That's one word.
Dude.
Yeah. Gay.
I wasn't naked.
You picked him up with your ass cheeks. It didn't mosey its way into your underwear.
No, I had like this and then this.
That's awful.
And this.
Oh.
Because your mule wasn't showing. Because
No.
you had just slipped the boyish stain with nervous sweat.
Your yam bag was bouncing off the marshmallow as you're just kind of bunny hopping.
With your socks and sneakers.
A marshmallow hanging.
Ugh.
Did you get caught up in hair? Something? Get all sticky?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Would you do that, Ant?
I would.
No.
I would so not even be within a 100-mile blast radius of whatever was going on.
Listen, this was
at a fraternity.
This was a different. There's no way I would do anything like that again. It was a different time. It was. I don't know.
What time was it?
It was. I don't know. It was bizarre. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was really weird. All right, want a break?
All righty.
Okay, and then we'll finish the show. Is Frank Caliendo calling in? Oh, I see him there. Cool. We'll say hi to Frank Caliendo next.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the new XRT12 from Polk, the world's first component XM tuner. It's easy to connect to any home audio system and comes with everything you need to enjoy XM radio. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Change music forever. Learn more about this new XM product from Polk at xmradio.com.
And people spell their name however they want. Has nothing to do with phonics or nothing. Not sure what phonics is, but I saw the girl that was hooked on it, and I thought, she's got a problem with it, apparently. Have you seen that commercial? Hooked on phonics, work for me. She was adorable, you know. I was thinking, wouldn't that be weird if she was applying what she learned and she couldn't get the commercial straight, you know? Hooking on phonics, working for me. Hooking on phonics, working for me. Okay, cut. You talk to her, man. We ain't gonna move a lot of tapes this way. I'm telling you right now. Anyway, I met this woman. Her name was Amy, you know. So I go, A-M-Y? She goes, no, A-Y-M-I-E. Oh. I have to take a nap. I'm Brian, B-R-I-V-O-L-B, and the number 7, the letter Q. Look at my name tag. It's big.
You know, I started out in showbiz about 46, but actually it was 1944 in my front yard. My grandfather bought me a cowboy uniform. And they told me, don't slip in the dog poo-poo. And I did. And I just kept slipping in it and falling, and they just laughed. It was beautiful. And that was my first comedy routine. And I've just been slipping in shit ever since, trying to do this.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
Opie and Anthony. XM202.
Bow, 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 bow. Oh, I'm the only one. Where's all the old frat guys out there? I'm the only one.
They're hanging out to dry.
There was a guy that was on the line. He couldn't hold through the break that said that he had to be naked in a bathtub with other pledges. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We're hearing that a few people have gotten wowed today. Thank you to the ladies that are helping us out with that. Very good, very good, very good. On the line is one of our old friends. We haven't talked to him in about 2.5 years, I guess.
Meanwhile,
Frank Caliendo.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Frank.
How are you, buddy?
I was thinking about that. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
And I've realized, hey, I have 3 whole new impressions.
3 whole new impressions.
Wait,
Yeah.
Frank, I got to tell you right off the bat, man. I saw you doing Bush on MADtv. Unbelievable.
It's and I'm going to tell you, it's really good. The only problem is, and you probably noticed this right away, that I look like Bush got stung by a bee and had allergic reaction.
Yeah, because they still put the makeup on you to try to make you look like Bush, and you have a different body type than the president.
You're very politically correct there, Opie.
It's like when Rich...
Hey, guys, John Madden here, and that's the way to keep Frank on the air and not get rid of him. The body type's different.
Oh, Monday Night Football music. Very good, Ben.
Yeah, that's actually Fox music. Those guys weren't thinking that I'm on ABC now, so what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, man, way to go, guy. I think someone screwed up.
Boy.
Who screwed up? Now they're
Who
arguing.
was that?
They're yelling Ben.
Ben, is that you, Ben? Did you screw the music up? Because you know the penalty.
I actually did. I did screw that up.
You know what the penalty is.
All right.
As much as I'd like to blame Steve.
The ship is run with discipline.
All right, there's a guy on line 6. He had to eat green olives out of an ass to join a fraternity.
Yeah, those.
What was he having? A martini, Steve?
All right, so yeah, Frank, your President Bush is unbelievable.
Yeah, that's what America wants, and that's I had to eat black olives out of a guy's ass.
Wow, that is good.
That's great, man.
Isn't that great,
man? What's with that Narton fella? Yeah, I saw him, and the Secret Service said, "Hey, guy wants to throw AIDS at you." I said, "I don't even know what that means." But I laughed my ass off.
Wow.
That really
that is
good.
a great
That's
Bush.
right on.
Yeah, I was.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah, they picked you up to do a lot more stuff on MADtv. That's pretty cool. I remember when you first went on there, it was pretty much just the Madden bit.
Yeah.
And then you'd be the guy in the background sometimes.
Sometimes that's how it still feels. But yeah, it's just there's like I think there's 12 people on MADtv right now.
Yeah.
So I'm actually I got off a bunch of episodes for the NFL on Fox stuff, where every week Terry Bradshaw thinks he's Simon Cowell, and I'm on American Idol, and he's just like, "Not funny, Frank, not funny." After the show, I'm like,
Really?
Oh yeah, and after the show, I'll be like, "Very funny, Frank, very funny." I'll be like, "Well, why didn't you say that when I was on TV?" We'll be like, "Well, how I hadn't explained it to me yet, man."
Well, I gotta say,
I'm hungry. Let's go shoot some squirrels.
he seems like he'd be, and I know you probably can't say this, but to me, Bradshaw seems like he'd be a real cock blocker of anybody who's funny, but him. So that seems like it'll be very par for the course. That stupid Pittsburgh idea of what's funny, just telling a good comedian that he sucks.
It's just that's kind of the gig, Kimmel had this thing where there was it was always a fight between the guys, and as you guys know, and my thing isn't really agitating people as it more as being just an idiot. So, but Terry's come around, and I think he's really started liking the stuff more and more. And it actually started out when I started doing the NFL stuff. It was just terrible because we were just doing totally the wrong kind of thing. And then it eventually got to, like this year we've had 9 in a row that I think were pretty solid. So it's gotten better, and it's just hard to do comedy on sports and do, you can only go so far with stuff, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, he was in Cannonball Run, I believe. Wasn't he in that movie?
Yeah.
Bradshaw?
Yeah, he's fantastic. Very
Big barroom
gifted guy.
fight scene.
He's too cocky for a guy that should not be cocky. He was a brilliant athlete, great quarterback, but he just bugs me on that show. And I'm sure you like him, but he bugs me watching him.
Yeah, I mean, everybody watches the show, so I think there's a lot of people that do like him.
They love him.
Yeah, they do like him. So
they do.
Hey, is Al Pacino around today?
Oh yeah, what's going on?
What's up, Al?
What's happening? I miss you guys.
Yeah, we're on XM Satellite Radio now. We can curse. We can curse.
Wearing the shirt a few months ago on television.
Yeah.
Somebody's been reading Whack Bag. What's going on?
Very good.
That is.
They're all still there.
Yeah.
All 5 of them.
But
all 5.
All 5 of them.
All 5 of the go-tos. Hey, I'm right here. Robin Williams time. Who knew? What's going on? I'm not sure. Now it's time to add me into that list.
Hey, at least some of the guys you impersonate are still alive.
Yeah,
in the 2 years since we've been off the air, all my guys died. Can't even do them anymore. Dr. Smith dead. Ronald Reagan dead. Big pain in the ass, these people.
I know the feeling.
Had to pick up a Tony Danza.
His Tony Danza's great.
That's pretty much all you got to do. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
Well, I got to come and visit you guys.
Yeah, when are you going to be around?
I haven't been in New York I probably haven't been in New York since you guys were on, so now there's a new reason to go there.
All right.
That's my only reason, by the way, to go to New York is just to see you guys.
By the way, we have this little thing we do. We do the Ozone Midget sighting of the day, and Steve pretty much ripped you off by doing your voice with the meanwhile back at the show.
Meanwhile, somewhere in an unoriginal mind.
Yeah. All right, leave us
Drunk mind.
Leave us with some President Bush, and then we'll see you in studio soon, Frank.
Okay, guys.
Well, actually, maybe President Bush plugging what you need to plug. Maybe a website or one of your CDs.
You mean like FrankCaliendo.com?
Yeah.
You can also get there on MADTVguy.com. This guy has a bunch of websites that all whore out his products. He's hoping to get a link on OpieAnthony.com, one of those things. That's how much of a jackass Caliendo is. He'll just start whoring himself out to O&A, and it's
Hey, President Bush, why did you get rid of Colin Powell, by the way?
Guy's name's Colin.
Yeah.
Think about that. I mean, Colin is that's a dumb name. I kept calling him Colin. It pissed him off, and I said, Colin, might as well call you Anus Powell. I know that wasn't as good a joke as we'd hoped for, but still the voice was strong in that one. You know what I'm thinking?
That's funny.
That's Caliendo when the actual joke doesn't work, he just rips on himself, the fat midget. That's what Bradshaw called him the other day. Now, the other thing is, Caliendo has turned himself into the fact that what he can do now is it's almost a ventriloquist act where the voice is the dummy and he just makes fun of the bigger dummy, which is... Can't you guys cut me off and sing?
No, we like when you guys get uncomfortable. It's our favorite moment on the show. Let us enjoy it.
Yeah, well, it's been there for about 2 minutes now.
All right, Frank. We're gonna we'll link you to our websites, and when you get to New York, please stop by and say hi.
All right, guys. That sounds great.
All right, thank you,
Frank.
See you, man.
There's Frank Caliendo.
That Bush was funny, man.
That is a real good George Bush.
The
George
breathing.
Yeah. As he's getting his thoughts together.
Great.
Dan from Virginia.
I think it's Bradshaw would cockblock a funny guy. That really irritates me.
Bradshaw's just a jock prick.
Yeah, exactly what he is.
Used to grab like the funny guy at school because the funny guy was getting the attention.
Yeah.
And have to like beat on him.
I've watched Bradshaw. I'm sorry. There's nothing. Yeah, remember that time, JB? He's not a funny guy.
And am I taking it from personal experience? Yes, I am.
Yep, me too.
As a matter of fact, it was Boomer Esiason in my school.
Really?
I was like the class clown kid in elementary school over in East Islip, New York, and he was the big jock. He was the
I believe it was Timber Point
Elementary School, and he was the jock. He was the gym teacher's pride and joy. This guy, Boomer Esiason, and he hated being called Norman. Call him Norman, he'd kick your ass. And he would go around in the cafeteria and grab people's heads and like put the head by his ass and fart. And then, I
don't mind that so much.
No?
Yeah, would you ever pick up a marshmallow?
All right. Come on.
Yeah, that whole, I don't mind a jock, but just, when they try to be funny, here's what guys like Bradshaw, in high school, they got laughs, because there's these douchebag bully types, so people would laugh so they didn't get punched in the face.
Right.
And they actually think they're funny guys, and I've watched him and JB, I like Howie Long, but stop trying to be funny. Stop laughing at your own shit. Nobody laughs.
Mm-hmm.
Caliendo is probably the only funny thing on that show. Yeah. And, of course, Bradshaw gets annoyed, and he's got to trash the comic. God, that makes me physically ill.
Well, Anthony's got to finish his story.
Sorry. JB.
Oh, with the Norman? Well, I was just talking about what a prick he was. But, yeah, you call him Norman, he'd kick your ass.
So Anthony decided to call him Norman.
Call him Norman.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
So
Boomer called him out on it.
I call you out, you get a fight in front of the school.
What'd you say? Hey, Norman?
Yeah, it was like, Norman! And then run away, and then someone ratted me out.
One of his other jock friends?
Yeah, one of his other jock friends, I guess. And then, you had one of those outside the school fights at 3 o'clock, where everyone gathers around. And I was a stick figure of a child. And he was the big jock guy. So.
You fought him?
Yeah. I had to.
He beat you up?
I kept my... You know how in school fights, the first thing you do is rip your jacket off, throw it down, and go, come on. I had this big heavy jacket on, and I just kept it on. Zipped it all the way up for some extra padding. It was like a big parka.
Nice puffy
winter
coat.
Because I knew I wasn't going to be depending on any of my lightning quick moves to take him out,
What'd you do?
This is the best part.
I lunged forward and punched, hit him square on the forehead with my right hand, and spent the next 8 weeks in a cast because I broke my arm.
Your whole arm?
Yeah, ulna and radius, both bones in the forearm, snapped, hitting him in the head.
You had some adrenaline. You're thinking, I have only one shot at this.
Did he punch you in the face back, or did your screams end the fight?
I think it was just laughing and, me on the ground.
Oh, my God.
It's pretty much over. I kicked my own ass on his head.
Did he say,
what happened.
You and me are going to fight at 3 o'clock?
At 3 o'clock, and there's nothing you can do about it. That was it. That's a fun movie.
So you guys, I could help get myself out of the barrel, but you're delaying. There's a guy that...
That marshmallow story is going to go on and on.
Grizzly from New York, real fast.
Grizzly.
Oh, it's happening, guys. Yeah, the fraternity at Pace that we pledged, Geek, they were the worst, man. They made us stick green olives up our asses and then wanted us to eat them. And we walked. We didn't do it. It sucked. And we were like, no way.
Oh, crap. I thought you ate the olive.
Oh,
that would have helped me.
I thought he did eat the olive.
Dan from Virginia.
No, he had sense enough to say no.
He said, no, thank you. That's too gay.
All right. Go ahead, real fast.
We had to take 3 people for our Hell Week into the bathroom, and we all basically took shits when we had to go to the bathroom. We had to take a couple people with us.
Wait, what?
We had to take a couple people with us every time we had to go to the bathroom. They'd keep us in this one room, and when we had to go to the bathroom, we had to take 2 other people with us.
And?
In the same bathroom. So we'd basically just take shits and piss and with 2 other people in this midget bathroom.
All right, listen. I'm going to cut this off. Tomorrow, this is your homework assignment.
Oh, homework on the show today.
I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. I want to hear some more of these hazing stories where it got a little weird.
Sure, you're not the only one.
Got a little weird.
There's a lot of people that did that.
Marshmallows.
I didn't take a dick, okay? It was a little weird, I'll admit that.
Jimmy,
all
we're
right?
just talking about how we're going to, put a couple of marshmallows on our ass and scurry over and drop them somewhere.
Yeah, drop them in the new office, which looks good, by the way.
Yeah,
getting there.
Looks like it's going to be done by Friday. Cringe Box, I learned that butt plug is Ona's yesterday. Jake from Atlanta, I learned today A Perfect Circle has the 3rd greatest rock song of all time, according to Rolling Stone. Jimmy doesn't support terrorism by buying Starbucks. Steve C. is working on his diction. Mike from Jersey, today I learned that JFK looked really bad after his time as president. He also learned that Yoko needs to die. Mike from Freehold. I pledge fraternity at Seton Hall U right in the middle of Newark. While pledging, they dropped me off in the middle of Newark by myself and screamed out that this white boy hates the N-word. I had to run all the way back to campus scared shitless.
Lon Gelman from Glen Oaks, Queens says, I learned Anth calls me Lon Smellman. Huddla, huddla.
All right. Toolbag, I learned that Opie gets a rod whenever he sees the end of Ghostbusters. Chris from Boston, I learned Jim would take a boat to the head for an 8-1 Cowboys record.
Did you learn that Ben has to read tomorrow?
Oh, you're not going to forget, right? We'll start the show off with a Ben reading.
Absolutely.
What an error that was.
Remember what his error was, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to actually find a better one for him to read.
All right, Rocky from Long Island, go ahead.
Hey, guys, I learned it's not a miracle, it's just toast.
Thank you. And Mike from Philly.
Yo, guys, what's up? Squeeze this in at the end of the show. My fraternity was sick pie. They used to make us get naked on the floor in the basement and call breakfast in bed. They put flour, syrup, eggs, and everything all over us, and then put Tabasco all over our balls.
Oh. There you go. Tabasco all over his balls.
Breakfast in bed, they call it.
This guy's brave enough to admit that it got a little weird when he pledged. Thank you so much for helping me out a little bit. John from New York, what's going on?
Not much, man. I learned that Jimmy's got to stop shouting into the fucking microphone. He's throwing all my levels out.
I'm sorry, sir.
I did try to warn you, man.
But I didn't shout today.
No, it's cool if you shout, but you got to go back just slightly because you're distorting and just messing up the sound out. Shout.
Drop that marshmallow out.
You know, you share, and look what happens.
Right.
All right.
Cocks are the things I will dream about.
All right, now you're going for the stretch.
That was a good one.
Oh, 4 seconds.
Oh, my
3,
God, I got to tell you
2.
something, dude.
Oh, that,
Worst acting job.
Program complete. XM's Arts Confidential.
Smart radio.
Restricted for your ears only.
The Emmylou Harris Artist Confidential Encores are airing all this week.
We had this door that I had to keep cracked for the cats. It kept swinging open, and I grabbed a Grammy and I used it as a doorstop.
Can we coax another tune out of you here?
This is another song off of Red Dirt Girl. Last night I dreamed
Emmylou
about
Harris,
you.
her music and stories.
Dreamed
Hear
that you
encore
were
appearances all this week.
You were
Monday,
looking
November
like
15th,
a
6 p. in the East. Wednesday, November 17th, 9 a. in the East. Friday, November 19th, 2 p. in the East. And Saturday, November 20th, 3 a. in the East. Hear it on XM Live, Channel 200. Simulcast on America, Bluegrass Junction, and the Village.
Artist Confidential.
Another music exclusive from XM.
I don't understand anything, so there you go. You know my problem? I watch too much news, man. That's my problem. That's why I'm so depressed all the time. I figured it out. I watch too much CNN, man. I don't know if you've ever sat around and watched CNN longer than, say, 20 hours in one day. I don't recommend that. Watch CNN headline news for 1 hour. It's the most depressing thing you'll ever fucking do. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless, recession, depression. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless. Then you look out your window. Where's all this shit happening? Ted Turner's making this shit up, man. Jane Fonda won't sleep with him. He runs to a typewriter. By 1992, we will all die of AIDS. Read that on the air. I don't get laid. No one gets laid. I'm writing, Jane Fonda. Will you fuck this guy so we can get some good news, please? I want to see a well-laid Ted Turner newscast. Hey, it's all going to work out. Here's sports.
This is the nicest part of the South. It's like the only part of the South you go, like when I go there, nobody goes, man, I wish you could take me back to New York with you. You go to like Mississippi, motherfuckers be hiding in your car and shit. Shit, boy. It's nice here, too hot though. This ain't no place to be in, like, July shit. The fuck out of here, man. It's hot every day, 90 degrees and shit. It's like hotter than 10 niggas in a Volkswagen.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
was in a vestibule at St. Pat's doing ass sex.
Lick, 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 lick.
Sounds great. Complete whores.
Opie and Anthony got this couple to have sex in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Desecration against the church is disrespectful. It's a true sacrilege.
It was just a joke. Opie's fault again.
How can we blow up our lives today?
You rocking sex. Uh-oh, we're in it again.
They hire people who are artists to do a certain thing, and then when they go too far, they suddenly wash their hands of them if they feel the heat is too heavy.
Opie and Anthony should not have been fired.
Technically, we didn't get fired.
They probably shouldn't have